Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignore me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling his or never getting bored. Loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Keep beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicles of the Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Alright.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How are y'all doing? You guys having a good morning this morning? Seeker always showing love to me every day. Gives him 10 memberships. Thank you so much for showing love. I appreciate that. Sin member for 3 months. Hive's buzzing today. Yes, that's right. Ooh, wait. I knew them transcripts was going to have her ass in a fucking sling, boy. Her ass is chapped today. Little Skid Row over there, boy. She mad than a motherfucker. Did everybody watch Toasty last night? Did y'all see it? Y'all checked it out? Did you guys listen to it? Because if you didn't, it was fucking grand. We're going to go over and listen to it. We'll play some of Toasty so you guys can see why she's so fucking mad. She is mad as fuck today, Jack. Which we knew she would be. We knew she would be. Who we got here? This blank screen. Welcome to the Bumblebee, baby. Well, she must have tried to get her ass in the Discord or something. Because she's pissed the fuck off that, oh shit, whoops. Hold on, I don't know what I just did, but I just hit a button. Nin, will you fix that? I don't know what the hell I just did, but I just hit a button and I think I just maybe deleted a comment from Cute Cats. I don't know what I just did there, but I did something. Yeah, she might want to get a little cream for that chapped ass, boy. That motherfucker. She's not a happy camper, Jack, which we knew she wouldn't be. Because, you know, she lies every fucking time. Every time the bitch opens her fucking mouth, she lies. Like, that's just what it is. That's what it's always going to be. You know what I mean? There ain't no getting around that shit. That's just who Betty is. It was like she was born to fucking lie. That's all the bitch knows how to do. Right. The bitch can't tell the truth no matter what. Even if she tried, it would be fucking almost impossible for her to tell the truth. But I knew those lies would be catching up with her, just like y'all knew. So when she got out of court, she, came out and was like, I won in court and I did this and I did that. Da, da, da. So, of course, you know, we get the transcripts, and yes, we went over them. And she's more upset that her sex life's going to be discussed on here than she is anything. But I think she forgot that she based this lawsuit on a comment that was allegedly made about her and Dolly sleeping in the car. And she is the one who made it about her sex life. She is the one who filed the lawsuit. The judge dismissed the first one, and she went back and refiled it. She then stated to the judge that it's not anybody's business if she fucks an entire football field or entire football team. Why you would speak to a judge like that is beyond me, but that's what criminals do. Betty's a fucking criminal. Out here still getting arrested to this day, committing felonies and shit, stalking folks. Damn, look at you guys showing love. She's mad as fuck over there about that too. She's pissed as fuck. Yesterday was 70,000. Today it's 80,000. Let's see. Deke 1015, a little something to help you fight against borderline. Betty, I appreciate that, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you, babes. Yeah, she's to blame. Ain't nobody else to blame. She is. That's it. That's all. She's the one that did this. You know what I'm saying? A whole football field of football players. That was her statement. It's on Toasty's Live. Here, we're gonna play the dramatic reading so you guys can hear this. Because you know, and you know what? If you guys remember, we reviewed her bullshit when she said she had, you know, the court stream that she did, which again, we know she fucking lied her ass off. But let's see here. So you guys will catch the lies as soon as you hear them. You'll catch them. So we have Toasty, B. Tim, and JP for the dramatic reading. We're going to kick it up to 125. We're just going to play this part here so y'all can listen. I want you guys to hear this shit because it's hilarious.
The following report of proceedings was electronically recorded. The courts. This is case number 23 LA 16. It is Andra. I'm sorry. Andra Griffin is the plaintiff. Queen Bee is the defendant. And Miss Griffin's here representing herself. Mr. Phillips is here representing Queen Bee. There's somebody in the waiting room named Blank. Who is that? Anybody know?
Probably. They're not supposed to be here.
You have no idea, Mr. Phillips?
I don't know.
Oh, they did a great job. You guys all did a wonderful job. Just so you guys know, you did great. Toasty is the judge, B. Tim is the lawyer, and JP is playing Bedbug, aka Lil Skid Row.
I don't know who that is, Judge.
All right. Well, if they're not a party to the proceeding, I don't consider them a participant. And if they choose to be here today, they could be in the courtroom. So let's see, Ms. Griffin, you filed a notion of hearing on a few different things, but here there are a notice of hearing, an amended notice of hearing. So why don't you clarify for me?
Sure, yeah, because.
Your understanding of what we're here for.
Sure. So I made some scrivener's error on the original, and then Mr. Phillips acknowledged that I made some scrivener's error.
It's just me. If you want to come over and ask me questions, you can go give her the answer. So here it says, QB, she wants to know where all that money is going. Towards the frivolous lawsuit that she filed against me. Not once, but twice. That's where it's going. And she knows that's where it's going. Let's see here. And none of her damn business. You don't ask her where all her money goes. She doesn't get money like that. She's mad as fuck because, first of all, my PayPal pool was filled with 4,000. Boom. She was mad about that. Then she was pissed because we got the transcript. I mean, like I said, this is on Betty. Betty's the one who filed the lawsuit. The lawsuit got dismissed. She could have went her way. I could have went mine. We could have finished it and moved on. But she wanted to continue on, and she wanted to keep going. So she went back and refiled it. So she's all worried about the deposition and the questions that are going to be asked. Well, that's on her. That's not on anybody else. That's on her. She's like, well, they're going to talk about my sex life. Well, you're talking about it. You're the one who put it out here. You're the one that based the lawsuit around that. So, yeah, there's going to be talk about your sex life. Yes, they're going to ask questions. The deposition is going to be questions about you and Dolly. Absolutely.
And then I forgot to change the certificate of service. So the second
Also, keep in mind, she blamed my lawyer and said my lawyer didn't have it. My lawyer didn't have something done or whatever, something dated correctly. It was her own fucking fault. She admits to it in here.
amended notice of hearing is the one that we're going to be working from, and this is related to the plaintiff's motion to dismiss defendant's First Amendment. I mean amended counterclaims. We've got motion for accounting of earmarked funds and for those proceeds to be managed by the registry of the court. The plaintiff's motion to revoke and object to the issuance of defendant's subpoena to Google, and the motion to limit questions and scope of deposition of Andrew Griffin.
All right, that's what I printed out, were those documents. And just before we get started, are we talking about the counterclaim that was filed?
This is a counterclaim that was, well, it's the First Amended counterclaim that were filed by the defendant on November 8th, 2023.
On November 8th, okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, and then your motion to dismiss was filed December 6th. And then, Mr. Phillips, your response was filed January 2nd, just so I'm clear on all that.
No, I believe our response was filed on December 29th of 2023. I think the issue is that the notice of hearing says complaint versus counterclaims.
No, I put counterclaims in here on the second amended notice of hearing.
Okay.
Well, you may have filed it. It does say the 29th, but apparently on the actual, I see up here on the actual file stamp, it does say December 29th.
Yeah.
But when I look at it in the registry here on the documents, it wasn't actually put in the docket until January 2nd. So I think we're talking about the same one.
Sounds like it, Judge.
Okay.
It sounds like the new year probably withheld it from being, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So Ms. Griffin, you set these for today. How about we just do them in the order that you listed them?
Yeah, well, we're going to be out of order just a little bit because I want to put my plaintiff's motion to revoke objection before we do the motion for accounting and earmark funds. And there's a reason for that. And I just listed them wrong. So if that's okay with you, Your Honor.
Motion to revoke objection to the issuance of defendant subpoena?
Yes, sir. I'd like to do the motion to dismiss first, and then the motion to revoke an objection, and then the earmarked funds, and then the limited questions, if possible.
Any objections to that, Mr. Phillips?
No, I don't care what order we go in, Judge.
All right. So motion to dismiss is first.
Yes, sir.
All right. And then so 2 and 3 are just out of sequence.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Why don't you go ahead on your motion?
Sure.
To dismiss.
Sure. So we've already been before the court for these two arguments already. And I'm really just going, because to be honest with you, Your Honor, I think you're going to go ahead and allow the defamation to proceed. So we're just going to focus, for me, on the abusive process aspect of this argument. One of their arguments in this abusive process is that I did this. First of all, I've never had anybody bring a claim of abusive process in any court across the United States against me yet. That's their standing for bringing the abusive process to this court hearing, in that I done some horrible stuff at some other court in some other state at some other date and time years ago. And that's their standing for the abusive process in this case. However, things have changed since then, and we've been, going down my second amended complaint, and in the argument that was just filed by Mr. Phillips related to QB's motion to dismiss under section 2-615 code, the Code of Civil Procedure, he acknowledges that we have standing predominantly with sexual relation allegations, and in it, well, not subject to constructive, innocent construction or truth, which my sex life is not in innocent construction or truth. But either way, you look at it. This is abuse. This abusive process does not exist in this case. I have legitimate claims in this court against QB. Not only that, QB still hasn't ceased her behavior yet. She's still attacking me. She's still having her audience call law enforcement every place I go. This is not, it hasn't stopped. So this idea, this illusion that they would like this court to believe that I do not have standing in this court is just ludicrous. There's overwhelming evidence to support my claim that this lady will not leave me alone. She's completely obsessed with me. Still to this day, a year later, will not leave me.
Wait. I'm obsessed with you. Yet you filed a goddamn frivolous lawsuit. It was dismissed. And you turn around and refile it. You've done nothing but be obsessed with me from the fucking day one. Just like you sleep with a crown pillow, crown bedding. You sleep with the lawsuit. You sleep with the paperwork. I'm surprised you don't have my fucking name tattooed across your goddamn neck. Talk about obsessed.
Me alone. I absolutely have standing in this court. I have absolute right to bring these actions and claims against QB. And so I think this abusive process is absolutely, there's no way they can have standing based on another court another time. They can't even explain what I've done in this case to support these allegations. This is legally insufficient. They don't have standing to bring this, and they have not met their elements, Your Honor.
All right. Care to reply, Mr. Phillips?
Yes, Judge. First of all, I note that my response was filed, like I said, on December 29th of 2023. We're just now hearing this motion 8 months later. We believe that many of these filings are dilatory, include this one. That said, we believe that the abusive process claim is well pleaded. I am not sure what Ms. Griffin is arguing today because we haven't made a standing argument. There's no standing argument here. It's also clear based on her oral argument today that Ms. Griffin is relying on things outside the four corners of the first amended complaint, which, as we know, is not proper for consideration in a motion to dismiss. The simple fact of the matter is that we have alleged and provided facts to support the elements of an abusive process claim. We have alleged and provided facts for ulterior purpose and some of use for ulterior purpose and some act in the use of legal process, which is not proper in the regular prosecution to proceedings. And we cited to on page 4 of our response, Shelby versus Ordia for that. And Shelby also explains that intimidation can serve as a basis for abusive process claim. And that is why when we plead our facts in this particular instance, we have pled facts involving Ms. Griffin's prior behavior to demonstrate that what we are alleging specific to this case is part of an intimidation campaign. So we have alleged things in paragraph 42 through 45, 69, around 69 through 70, 72, 77, 80 through 86, and 91 through 92 that indicates the use of the court system to do things like that, what Ms. Griffin has told reporters, quote, to drive people a little nuts. We have alleged that she has engaged in harassment of QB in other means, not necessarily through these proceedings, and use this case in particular to what the term is called doxing, which is to take someone who's acting anonymously on the internet and kind of dump their public or basically out who they are on the internet. A woman that went by Heels of the Air or Heels in the Air, who I believe is now deceased, but she was sued in this court as well. But as we use those facts to establish that when the act of process here was the act of serving QB through the Knox County Sheriff's Department, and we've alleged that in paragraph 93 through 96, someone was filming that service. And it was either, upon information and belief, either uploaded by Miss Griffin or caused by uploaded by Griffin, and then was removed despite an evidence preservation demand. And now, no doubt, Miss Griffin may disagree that she had anything to do with it, that it didn't occur, what have you. But the idea of having someone serve at their residence and videotaping it is not part of the and then putting it on the internet is not part of the regular judicial process. And again, we believe and we've alleged that it's part of the intimidation tactic. If she says she didn't have anything to do with it, that's fine. She can deny that allegation. If she doesn't think that it's intimidation, that's fine. She can deny that allegation. If she simply doesn't know what's going on or why we're alleging it, she can say, I'm without sufficient information or knowledge to admit or deny these allegations. But the simple fact is these allegations do, in fact, provide the basis for the first element of an abusive process claim. And since Miss Griffin has went outside the four corners of the complaint or the counterclaim, we've also noted that the process is now again being abused by this motion to earmark funds. Process here.
We're not there yet. We're not here for that yet.
Process here, Judge, is not just the service of process like it is with a sheriff process, as the law defines it. It is any time that someone asks this court to exercise its authority on someone, which would include this earmarked funds. So in the event that the court is inclined to dismiss the First Amendment counterclaim, we would, of course, ask for leave to replead because we now have more facts that show attempts to abuse the process. We believe that the two elements under Selby versus Odia are met through those paragraphs I referenced, which are also referenced in the response as well. As to the defamation per se, I know that Miss Griffin just didn't argue it now other than to say that she admits that the defamation per se will probably survive, and that's probably because our position that even filing the motion as it relates to defamation per se was frivolous. 10 months ago, on October 2nd, 2023, the court already agreed that the defamation per se survived and stated, quote, Griffin will answer for the scheduling order. Not Griffin can move to dismiss it again. Griffin will answer. Instead, she's moved to dismiss filing the same count that was not modified in any substantial way, and we didn't modify it in any substantial way for just that. But that said, since it has been alleged again, we now have to argue it again. Unless Miss Griffin, I didn't hear her withdraw the motion as to that. She simply said she expects to lose it. The full statement about plaintiff that the
She simply said she expects to lose it, yet she still continues to run up my fucking bills and file this frivolous lawsuit and continue to go on and on. Yet you have you have the audacity to say I bought my daughter's car. Bitch, I can't buy shit else. I can't do shit because I'm worried about fucking paying a goddamn attorney to deal with your fucking bullshit because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. All you know is that you're running up my fucking bills. That's it. That's all, bitch. The audacity, bitch. The audacity.
The plaintiff made an unprivileged publication. The publication caused damage. That Green versus Rogers on page 6 of our First Amendment counterclaim. We have alleged Griffin accused QB of selling drugs to children. That is a crime. We allege that it is false. We allege that she published it to a third party via YouTube, over 10,000 people. And I believe it was around 11,000. And because accusing someone falsely of a crime is defamatory per se, damages are assumed. Therefore, we believe that the defamation per se is well pleaded, just like it was well pleaded almost a year ago. And the court already believed it was. Otherwise, in her motion, she mentions that she wanted verbal statements to be attached under the Rule 2-6 or Section 2-606 of the Code of Civil Procedure. Again, that argument was already rejected by the court. The court in the last hearing, quote, stated, quote, if it's a verbal statement, how could they attach anything, end quote. And that was Exhibit 1 to our response. Yeah, you can't attach a verbal statement. So that's not a basis to dismiss the complaint, either or the First Amendment counterclaim. Otherwise, something that Ms. Griffin kind of hinted on was her portion of the motion that was sort of a motion to strike, claiming that allegations were irrelevant. But as we explained above, well, first of all, I just note Ms. Griffin's filings are quite voluminous, so she plainly understands the need to provide some degree of context. Here in Illinois, we have to engage in fact pleading, not notice pleading, and sometimes to explain or to give a flavor, if you will, to why a particular fact supports something, we have to explain why. We have to give some other facts for that. And that's really what we've done. We don't believe that any of these allegations are relevant. Our First Amendment counterclaim is not overly lengthy. Again, it's easy enough for her to simply decide to admit, deny, or I don't know what you're talking about. So I can admit or deny. And then finally, in the response, we note that some of these arguments have already been not only explicitly rejected by the court previously, but the court explained on the record why they are being rejected. Yet they were brought once again. And my client shouldn't have to pay me to re-argue things that the court's already rejected and are just being brought again, not in the form of a motion for reconsideration or anything like that, simply grinding out legal fees. Thank you, Judge.
So let me get this. Let me just be clear that the second amended or the amended counterclaim is the result of the amended initial complaint. Is that right?
She's now on her second amended complaint.
Right.
But yes, when we had our last hearing, at that point, the court, and I can't remember if it was Your Honor or Judge Rasmussen, to be honest, but basically everyone was repleting everything.
Okay.
Is what it amounted to.
Yes, they changed judges. Judges were switched over in the middle of this. So yes, Betty's lawsuit was dismissed and she was laughed out of the courtroom, which is what pissed her off and made her refile, in my opinion.
All right.
When I took the defamation claim that he allowed and said that she answer it, I just plopped it right back in.
Okay.
Didn't really change it.
Okay, I just wanted to be clear that the procedure that was Rasmussen, I'm sure if it was in 23.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Griffin, you have a response?
Yes, he's brought up a lot of different things here. First of all, again, this is the first I'm hearing that somebody was recorded upon service. I didn't even know the lady was going to be served. So that's we're not going to argue evidentiary matters in this. The abusive process, according to Illinois, takes a very high level for the courts to bring an abusive process. There has to be overwhelming, substantial information there, and this is not. They're basically referring to another case as they're standing here, and I'm sorry, but there's nothing that...
Yes, so we were referring to the abusive process would have been from the original lawsuit plus this lawsuit, but because we can't use it on the last one that was dismissed, we had to, go for this one, and this case is not over. So, of course, they're not going to do abusive process because we can't focus on the case from before. We have to do it on this one. That's why we did not get the abusive process. Hello, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out.
Rises to the level of abusive process in this matter from the beginning from the onset of this very original complaint. I'm trying to get something stopped. I'm trying to get this to stop. I'm trying to get the damages to stop. And every time I turn around, Mr. Phillips and his client are doing damage to me. But getting back to the four corners of this, I don't understand how they can sit there on one hand and say I have potential claims, and on the other hand say I'm abusing the process. It doesn't make sense. But there's a heightened level for this to be argued in order for the courts to allow in the abusive process, and I don't think that they've met that bar. I don't think they've met that bar. He brought about doxing. They will have to prove that I was the first person. I'm a web sleuth. That means unless something is out there in the web, I wouldn't be privy to it. That means that somebody else has had to dox QB in order for me to know her name. If he's going to be talking about the doxing, he's talking about the first element of this abusive process. But I do not believe he has met any element of this abusive process. And talking about service, I have to serve documents to him, and now apparently service of process is abusive process, according to Mr. Phillips. Furthermore, he had a complaint that he could have moved forward, and I was supposed to answer. He chose to modify, making a first amended complaint, effectively giving me a second bite of the apple to argue. He did amend his complaint. The courts cannot bar me from dismissing an amended complaint. I've never heard of such a thing.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Griffin? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, this is just, it is what it is. But there's no elements. There's no cause of action here for the abusive process, Your Honor. And the courts have a heightened level of this abusive process in order for it to go. And I don't think he's met that heightened level.
All right. So on the motion to dismiss the amended counterclaim, that's that one I'm going to take under advisement. I want to read and reread the counterclaim and the motion and the response. So I will take that under advisement. I don't keep cases under advisement very long, so I'll get a decision out that one pretty quickly.
I appreciate it.
So then, Ms. Griffin, let's move on to, you wanted to do the motion to revoke?
Yes, sir.
And objection. Okay.
Well, this is a clear abusive process right here. Mr. Phillips now, mind you, I have no idea. I did look into allegations. I did find out QB was going around and hitting a lot of people that were putting information out that was going to help this case. And so she started hitting all of these other content creators with improper copyright claims to have their stuff removed. Apparently, one of those people she hit, I don't know who it is, allegedly used Mr. Phillips' name and information on it. He reached out to me and basically told me the situation. Now, mind you, he never accused me of doing it. On QB's Twitter page, I quote, on March 10th, she says, @Team YouTube, this channel is impersonating my attorney. This is not only illegal, but against terms of service. Please look into this ASAP. Attorney is taking the legal route, but this channel has violated terms of service and needs to be removed for impersonation policy. And it's citing a YouTube in their own words as the person she's accusing of impersonating her.
Yes, that actually did happen, and we are still fighting with them about it. And yes, we will still get the IP, and yes, we will still find out whose account that is.
Her attorney. Her attorney knew about this. Her attorney was well aware that she was accusing somebody else. Yet this particular subpoena shows up in our court. He basically hijacked these proceedings to go on a fishing expedition for his own personal benefit and his own personal thing, unrelated to this case, with people that haven't even been brought up of this. This right here, he knew was improper. Did it anyways. I asked him to remove it. I asked him to withdraw it. He basically laughed at me in email, saying there's nothing I can do about it.
And there isn't.
So I did a motion to revoke an objection because this is highly improper, and he knew that. He continued to go down this road. Oops. He knows that this has nothing to do with me, yet he's hijacking these proceedings to go on a fishing expedition for another content creator.
Okay, and that's the motion you filed on March 15th of 24?
Well, let me just see what this March 15th, 2024. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Mr. Phillips?
A couple of preliminary things. Then I'll think it will be taken care of pretty quickly. Number one, Ms. Griffin turned this into an evidentiary hearing. We specifically requested for this hearing to take place in person because of these very types of concerns. Yet it wasn't, and she's reading from Twitter. I don't know what she's reading from. It's now suddenly an evidentiary hearing based on whatever she has to say. And we believe it should have been held in person. Another reason these hearings should be held in person is the court can see the vitriol, I think, and ad hominem attacks that Ms. Griffin's engaging in. It's another reason under local rule 1.80E that we believe that future hearings should be held in person if they're contested. That said, the court will note that we didn't file a response. We didn't file a response because Google already complied with the motion, with the subpoena. The motion is moot, and it's essentially a motion to quash. The matter's moot. There's already complied at the end. So there's not really...
It wasn't Miss Griffin or anything to do with this case. No.
Go ahead, Mr. Phillips. Miss Griffin, you'll get a chance to respond.
Yes, sir.
Again, it's moot. So there's not really much more to say to that. But insofar as Miss Griffin is suggesting that I'm acting improperly, not my clients. And again, this is par for the course in this case. The simple fact of the matter is that this is a case about unrestrained amounts of harassment, abuse of the legal process, and otherwise by Miss Griffin. We have the right to conduct discovery on anything that is likely to, not even likely, that is reasonably calculated to result in finding admissible evidence. If Miss Griffin had nothing to do with it, great, we won't find anything. But we're allowed to check why someone in the midst of this litigation is using my name, i.e. QB's attorney, to submit DMCA takedown notices, especially when that, for obvious reasons, judge, can be used to harass QB in this case. Make her think that their attorney is acting against her interests when we have other motions in this that are being heard today that would also require me to act against my client's interest by somehow becoming a steward of her assets. The simple facts of the matter is this isn't a fishing expedition. This is a highly suspicious. We have the right to conduct discovery on anything that is reasonable calculated to lead to admissible evidence. I personally believe it was reasonable calculated to lead to admissible evidence, and we intend to track down who was posting it. If it's associated with Miss Griffin or it is Miss Griffin, then it's relevant. If it is not associated with Miss Griffin or is not Miss Griffin, then it's not. And then that little discovery process ends. But it's just discovery. That's all it is.
He hijacked this court hearing, Your Honor. He hijacked this court hearing for his own personal vendetta against his name for another content creator that he knew had nothing to do with me. And he laughed at me in emails. He said he's going to get this through, and he did, and I guarantee it had nothing to do with me because he didn't even accuse me, nor did his client. They use this for a fishing expedition. This is highly inappropriate, and he knew better.
If I may, Judge, the reason I didn't accuse Miss Griffin of anything is because I don't engage in ad hominem attacks. Like we're just doing discovery, and that's all, Judge.
The only discovery so far, brain.
All right. So I don't have a copy of the subpoena that was sent. I don't believe it wasn't attached to the motion. And it obviously, when a subpoena gets sent out, all that gets sent out is a notion of the subpoena. And so, Ms. Griffin, I don't have enough information to determine whether or not it's appropriate or inappropriate. And again, Mr. Phillips is partially correct. Discovery by nature is a little bit of a fishing expedition to determine if there's relevant or non-relevant information. So I'm denying that motion to revoke and the objection to the subpoena. Now, if it turns out,
and what's the
later that there's some information in that subpoena that was improperly obtained, then we deal with that later. But I'm denying that motion.
Yeah, well, there's not going to be anything in there because it has nothing to do with me.
Okay.
And he knew that.
So let's...
I assume that came... I'd like to know that if he's suing the people from hijacking my case, but either way...
All right. So let's move on to the motion for the accounting of earmarked funds.
Sure. So, Your Honor, this is a situation where QB has been collecting funds under my name. Basically saying that this is for these court proceedings. She's raised over $20,000 for depositions. She's raised over $20,000 for the counterclaim. She's continuing to raise funds using my name and these court proceedings as a money grab. I have claims of unjust enrichment in the courts. In the complaint currently, the second amended complaint, I have the conspiracy arguments as well as the intentional infliction of emotional distress arguments, as well as the second amended complaint. And so I'm making claim to some of these funds. I also am stating, she has raised these funds for a specific purpose. This is not a slush fund for her to be able to pay people to harass me or to follow me or anything like that. These are funds for this court for very specific things, such as depositions, the counterclaims, and she keeps raising more and more and more and more funds. And somebody needs to know where all this money is going. Where's all this money going? It's for the benefit of this court hearing. It specifically identifies this proceeding as a reason for identifying and collecting this. These funds, but she can just take all this money under these fraudulent circumstances and use them any way she wants to. These are specific. Every single response QB files on Mr. Phillips files on QB's behalf is demanding me to pay fees that she's not even paying. She's got a $70,000+ slush fund that she keeps adding to for this court case, and somebody needs to find out how much money she's collecting or what. Make sure that these funds are being utilized for this court hearing. I don't want to know about any type of contract she has with Mr. Phillips. I don't want to know what the terms are. I don't really care how much he's charging her. I mean, he's got a $70,000 slush fund here, but I do want to make sure that these funds are being utilized for the court hearing. That's what they were raised to do. This is in the court's discretion. Mr. Phillips is arguing that this is so inappropriate. You know that I don't know why we have a registry of the court or escrow accounts for attorneys, since this is so bizarre to even ask to, make sure that this is safe, kept for the proceedings here to make sure that she has the money for the depositions, the counterclaim, which she's already, I don't know. I don't know if this counterclaim cost her $20,000.
You have no idea. You have no idea what your first lawsuit cost me. You have no idea what this lawsuit has cost me. You have no idea because I'm not going to show you and give you any kind of fucking help to run motherfucking legal bills up. Sorry, not going to happen. You've already done enough fucking damage as it is. Now, let me also tell you guys this. So I got an email from PayPal saying they are no longer doing fundraisers. So there will only be one fundraiser that we're going to do, one last one through PayPal. And then I'm not sure what we're going to do to go through what we're going to do. I have no idea. So at this point in time, I made one last PayPal. We can have it. So you can no longer make a PayPal fundraiser after October 7th. Once it's already made, it can sit there for 30 days. So I will be making the last one through PayPal, and I will be dropping the link.
But she's definitely collected $20,000 just for the counterclaims alone. I'm very, very curious, what's going on with these funds? And if I'm going to be on the hook for paying them back, then I'd like to know, how much is being spent. There's a slush fund here. She hasn't paid one dime. Meanwhile, I have lost money because of her attacks on my channel, her shutting my channel down. I've had to come to court in person.
And I'm glad she lied about that too, because I never once shut her channel down. And yes, we are going to file to ask you to pay these funds back, to ask you to pay what you have cost me in frivolous lawsuit, in this frivolous lawsuit and the one prior to it. Absolutely, I am. It's not a slush fund. It's a Betty filed a frivolous fucking lawsuit on me, and now I have to fight it by my fucking self. Because you tried to add heels to it, but you knew you couldn't sue fucking heels because she lived in Texas and she was sick with cancer. Nice fucking try, though, Betty. Stay mad, baby. Stay triggered. And she's been pocket watching, baby. Her and fucking Laura are the biggest pocket watchers out there. And now Sav Queen's joined the group. Which is real odd to me because her little Toys for Tots bullshit will be coming up here shortly. Which, again, like I said, I don't know why people don't donate to their own fucking communities with that. But that's here nor there. We'll get into that another time. Back to it, y'all. Here we go. Oh, she been triggered. This is what triggered her really, really bad.
Which cost me over $1,000. The only person that isn't spending money right now is Mr. Phillips and his client. I've lost thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars.
No, you didn't, Betty. No, you didn't. And I can say that for a fact. No, you did not lose tens of thousands of dollars. Post the receipts. Put them in the lawsuit.
And she's collecting tens of thousands of dollars to attack me. Even more. And I don't even know if these funds are being used to harass me, which every place I go, she's stalking me. She won't. If I go live from a hotel room, she's literally going through Expedia to find out what hotel I'm in. She just did this not even a week ago. I need this stuff to stop. And I don't know if she's using this money to put me under surveillance or to have people constantly running around looking for me. I want to make sure that these fees are for this court action and this court action alone, which is what they were raised to do. And it's within the court's discretion. No different than disputes over a number of things that the registry of the court is used for.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Phillips?
Yet again, we have a series of evidentiary matters on a non-in-person proceedings, despite Ms. Griffin saying it wasn't evidentiary. She starts off in her oral argument by saying, my client raised $70,000. I don't know what that it's 70,000, but then Ms. Griffin goes on to say, well, we need to do this because we need to figure out how much has been raised. Is it 70,000 or is it none? But either way, we also then end up with more evidentiary issues in this non-evidentiary hearing when things like they're being brought up, like she's lost tens of thousands of dollars, that my client's undertaken certain actions or not undertaken certain actions, but all she wants to use all this in support of this motion. Yet it's not an evidentiary hearing. It's not occurring in person. The simple fact of the matter is Ms. Griffin if she has lost tens of thousands of dollars due to this lawsuit, she chose to file a lawsuit. I don't know, 1,000 miles away from wherever she lives. The simple fact she asked is a registry, interpleader actions, easy answer. Why is there an escrow account? Why do I have an escrow account? I'm assuming she means an IOLTA or account, interest on a lawyer's trust accounting. Well, there's 3 reasons for that, as lawyers know. There are security retainers, there are local, that's the only one I use, but there's the one for the criminal cases. There's one where, you have an escrow account for closing deals and so on and so forth. Again, those are all technically an IOLTA account isn't my account, but it's my client's account. I don't even get to control that. So when she asks, why is there a registry? Why is there an escrow? That's why. It has nothing to do with earmarking funds. Here, simply put, we believe the request is incredible because it attempts to force this court to appropriate Turner's property and turned to interfere with the attorney-client privilege and forced me to work for Miss Griffin. It's not a surprise then that there's not a single iota of any authority, statute, nor no case, no rule, nothing in her motion. More technically, and just to make it easy, Griffin lacks standing. She doesn't actually have an interest in the funds. She didn't, as far as we know, provide any of these funds. Maybe she donated to the cause, if you will, but I don't think she did. She didn't mention she did, and it's not an evidentiary hearing. So we do not know. But lacking an interest in the funds, she lacks standing, which we have pointed out in our motion, or sorry, in our response that is standing is necessary here. She simply doesn't have any. We believe this is another dilatory tactic. The relief simply can't be granted. She lacks standing for this court to appropriate whenever money has been raised by QB to defend this action. And as far as the idea that she can get my client, force me into holding my client's money under all the regulations promulgated under IOLTA and the rules of the Supreme Court and the Illinois Attorney Regulatory Disciplinary Commission concerning how I then have to do counting essentially because Miss Griffin wants me to do it. She shouldn't be allowed to do that. And frankly, she's not cited to any authority, any rule, nothing in her motion. And having failed to do so, she has essentially waives her arguments by not developing them. Thank you.
Ms. Griffin, do you have a response?
I totally disagree. I think this is within the judge's discretion. I think this is within the court's discretion to do. It's been done before. It's not like it hasn't. This woman has raised a lot of money. She's continuing to do so. He keeps saying this is an evidentiary hearing. Apparently, every time I talk, it must be evidence coming out of my mouth because this is not an evidentiary hearing. I haven't presented anything to this court as evidence. I have spoken about it. And I do believe that there is law that supports my standing in this, in the motion for the accounting.
All right.
If I may briefly, Judge.
Go ahead.
If Miss Griffin is now stating that now none of this is evidence, then we would also ask that it be denied because she hasn't established that my client actually raised any money.
Okay. Well, Ms. Griffin, I do not believe the court has the authority to require that funds be earmarked that maybe again has required through donations of people. I'm not sure, but there's very few cases where the court will take funds into the court registry, as you say. One of those, and that would be with the circuit court office, that would be an interpleader action. There might be some other kinds of actions like that, but this is none of them. And
okay,
so I'm going to deny that motion as well.
And will you at least take notice that there's been a substantial amount of funds collected for this matter?
Well, I don't know that. I mean, you say that in the pleadings, but again, I haven't heard any evidence in that regard. So moving on then to your motion to limit questions and the scope of the deposition of yourself, go ahead.
That's correct. So as you know, and as clearly defined inside the pleading, unless he's going to argue that this is evidentiary as well, this network of people headed by his client have been hell-bent, excuse my language, on destroying me professionally, publicly, and this is no different. They're using the transcripts of this court. I don't even know if they're ordering the transcripts of the court. I guess I'm gonna have to look into that. Or if QB is giving them the transcripts of the court to run these stories with. But she's got a network of people that are utilizing this court to attack me. And so she brought up arguments, or she brought up things like, which we know is part of my second amended complaint, that she has stated on the record and in front of people, all this person that I'm apparently having sexual relations with. She said it to thousands, tens of thousands of people on like 3 or 4 different videos. One that had an animated video of me allegedly engaging in this sexual relations.
So what she's talking about is Heels in the Air made a video, and it was a Family Guy, and I shared it. So this is how stupid she's gonna look in court when we go, because it's an animated video from Family Guy. It's not Betty. It's not Dolly. It's not anybody. It's a video from Heels in the Air, and it is in reference to Family Guy. But again, this is how fucking stupid she looks.
person. I don't know, QB. And how does she, and I know that they're going to be focusing a lot of their deposition questions on things that are going to embarrass me or things that are going to be ultimately turned around into content for QB and her friends. I'm here trying to protect myself, protect my interests. She has no business being in my bedroom. She has no business.
Well, I was never in your bedroom. Don't ever want to be in your bedroom. Ever. Stankin' ass place. In my opinion, this fucking shit smells like a goddamn fish fucking farm. Anyhow, let me just go ahead and say this. You are the one who filed the lawsuit, and you are the one who based it around what the alleged rumor with you and Dolly was. So, in my opinion, you brought this all on yourself. In my opinion, you did it purposely. In my opinion. Y'all hear this fucking craziness? To those who have donated to my PayPal, I appreciate it. I'm going to drop the PayPal link. It'll be the last PayPal we do. We have 30 days to fill it. So I'm not sure how much I'm going to set it for. I might just set it at the limit or whatever. And whatever we fill, and whatever we don't, we don't. You know, it is what it is. But I know I'm going to have more court costs coming up. So this ain't going to be done anytime soon. We're going on a year and a half of this bullshit right now.
Being in my personal life. She does not know me, and I know for a fact that he is going to. I tried to stipulate with this man, and he wouldn't. This attorney, and he will not stipulate to have off-limit questions. And I'm sorry, my sex life should not be for the public domain. It should just not be. And this is part of the claim. She should have never brought it up, let alone making animated videos of it, and now she wants to investigate it. This is preposterous. This is my personal private life that I did not ask this lady to talk about on her channel, and now they want to come in here and talk about personal stuff that will absolutely be put on QB or her friends' channels, and I'm trying to protect myself here. I would.
Yes, this started in June 2023. So I've been paying an attorney. Actually, our community, this community has been paying an attorney for a year and a half. June 2024, this year was a year. So we're in October now. Okay. So yeah, we're in October. This is a year and a half. June, in 6 months will be 2 years we've been dealing with this lawsuit. So, yeah, I've been paying a fucking attorney for a lawsuit, a countersuit, and to fight a order protection, bunk-ass order protection that she filled out. So, for a year and a half, I've been paying for a lawsuit, a countersuit, and the bunk-ass order protection that she filed just to cost me money. Just so y'all know. And she wants to bitch about how much money that this lawyer, how much money that I've done a legal fund on and how much we've paid. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Ain't no way you could even think about paying it back, but that's okay. We're gonna file for it, but I'm already knowing you ain't gonna be able to pay this kind of money back.
Would not be in this court tens of thousands or thousands of miles away from my home going through all this if I wasn't here before the court to protect myself, protect my interests, and to stop the damage that this lady is going to do to me.
So one of your allegations in your defamation claim is that you're alleging that Queen Bee has stated that you were having sex with somebody.
Basically, yes.
Correct?
Well, not basically, but...
So...
Oh, that's exactly what she said.
Right. So do you then feel that it's improper for in a discovery deposition for someone to ask you questions about the truth or the falsity of that?
Because she didn't. She doesn't know it. Why? If she was going to say it on her channel, it should have been true, and should have had information to substantiate her claims. Now trying to sit here and depose me to see if she has any standing with that claim or anything like it is ridiculous. She either had it at the time or she did not.
And she doesn't. You're saying she's not entitled to ask you that question?
She can. I don't think that these. I mean, if she wants to ask me those questions in a very limited capacity, I'm fine with it. But to divulge, for me to have to go through my entire sex life, Your Honor, is a little crazy. I didn't bring this upon me.
Well,
I didn't ask for this to happen.
I'm not talking about your entire sex life. I'm talking about the allegation that you made against her, saying that she's accusing you of having sex with a certain individual.
I understand, and I want that limited. I want it to be based just on if that's what the issue is, and they have evidence upon that, which there's nothing there. I don't mind that, but I don't think it's just going to stop there, Your Honor.
Okay.
I really don't.
Well,
they're out to embarrass me and humiliate me at all costs.
I just wanted to be clear what you were saying there.
Right.
Because when you raise an issue, them asking you about that issue is fair game.
Right, and I'm.
But them going.
I'm perfectly capable of answering.
Beyond the bounds of what's reasonable, even in discovery, is not fair game.
Right.
And so I just wanted to be clear what you're asking about, okay?
Yeah, I know what they're gonna ask me about, which I don't even know why it was a topic of discussion on her channel, because I mean, let's face it, whether I'm banging the whole entire football team out there, it doesn't matter. It's not for public consumption.
So, holy fuck. She really just told the judge that. Did y'all just hear what she told the judge? It doesn't matter if she's banging the whole fucking football team, Jack. My God. My God, she does a wonderful job embarrassing the fuck out of herself, doesn't she? I don't think she could get a whole football team, in my opinion, but
I mean, let's face it, whether I'm banging the whole entire football team out there, it doesn't matter. It's not for public consumption. It's my private life. She doesn't know me. She's never been around me. She definitely doesn't know my personal information, yet she's acting like she does. And spreading this, so whenever I do bring a claim, it's got to be explored.
All right. I'm just trying to narrow down what your actual objection is.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
I just want it very limited. If they're going to ask me, I think it needs to be limited, Your Honor. I think that I brought enough to this court to show you and to show this court whether it obviously a lot of stuff needs to have evidentiary findings on it. I get that. But at the end of the day, I've raised enough. I even put enough information within this to show what they've been doing to me. How her and her friends are utilizing this court action to further damage me. So it's intimidation, first and foremost. They're intimidating my witnesses. But we're not even going to go into that. I just want to limit what can be asked of me with respect to that allegation. I don't want it going on a fishing expedition. I don't need any more nonsense splattered across his client's YouTube channel or her friends that she conspires with.
All right. Anything else?
No, I think that's it, Your Honor. I appreciate you taking the time and, listening and...
Okay.
And to me, but...
All right,
this is very upsetting for me.
I understand your concerns.
Yes.
Let me have Mr. Phillips respond. Again, to start off with, we now have more evidence, something about animated videos and an evidentiary. Like, as far as I know, my client didn't make any animated videos. I believe those are made by a third party, but now we are again relying on evidentiary issues in this, on the non-in-person evidentiary hearing. I think the judge, or Your Honor, kind of narrowed down the main part of things, which is Ms. Griffin chose to sue. She filed a lawsuit about allegations that my client has referenced her sexual conduct. So yes, we're probably going to have to do discovery on Ms. Griffin's sexual conduct to some degree within the bounds of what can be deposed and what is subject to discovery. Litigation is open to the public. That's a Supreme Court case, Nixon versus Warner Communications. If Griffin didn't want things to be open to the public, she should have
kept my mouth shut.
Opted.
All right.
Should have opted for blah, 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 dispute of resolution. Proceedings are public, not private property.
Again, another Supreme Court case. Frankly, the public, the taxpayers of Illinois and Knox County are subsidizing Miss Griffin's hostilities towards QB. And the public has a right to see what they're paying for if she's concerned about things getting made public. If she doesn't want anything made public, there are mechanisms to do so. I can't represent her. I can't give her legal advice, but there are mechanisms to do so. She's not apprised herself of any of those mechanisms. Also, this is a discovery motion. There was no 201K consultation whatsoever. There was no ask. There was simply just don't ask about my sex life. But again, she's made her sex life part of this case. So again, there was no 201K consultation. That alone is grounds to deny the relief resort. The second is something that Your Honor, I think, tried to narrow down. I don't actually know what the relief sort on the basis of the written motion is. It's very just don't ask me some questions that I don't want to answer later on. There's no specific questions, no bounds. Miss Griffin isn't an attorney. If we're having a deposition and she just starts refusing to answer questions, then I'm going to continue the deposition. Then it will be adjourned. Then we'll have to go to the court to ask, okay, well, what are the questions like of these ones that she refused to answer? Then we're going to have another deposition. She's going to say, well, I don't have the time for that. I don't want to come back to Illinois for that and anything like that. So we're going to have that issue. So we think it's improper to say, Mr. Phillips, limit your questions when I don't know, for example, she has apparently told police officers and or sheriff's deputies that she was in fact in a relationship with one of the people she says that she wasn't having sexual relations with. If I start going down that pathway and then she suddenly starts saying that's not what the case is about, stops answering it, it's just more delay. This case is old. We haven't even started discovery. I tried starting discovery at one point. She objected to it. And Judge Musid said, you know what? Let's wait until the pleadings are set. She's taken 8 months to notice of things after motions to dismiss are being filed. This case will never get to discovery. It's more dilatory tactics. And again, pages, and I just to point it out, and Your Honor already has it, but just so it's on the record, the second amended complaint, page 24 to 26, where she made this case about her sex life. Thank you.
Ms. Griffin, do you want to respond?
Yeah. First of all, I know that Mr. Phillips likes to confuse things, but I thought this was noticed up when I was appearing in person. If you recall, I think it was the one that I appeared in person, and then we found out that I didn't notice it up right. So it's not like this was intentional. This is clearly a mistake.
A mistake that she made, but blamed it on my lawyer. And yes, my lawyer is worth every penny. So I appreciate you guys helping. I appreciate you guys showing love, showing support. I cannot thank you enough. The last legal fund we're doing right now for the PayPal pool or whatever, I don't know what route we're going to take. I'm not sure if there's other ways to do this. I don't know. I've never had to deal with it, never checked into it. So the first and only thing that I tried was the PayPal, and that's what I've stuck with. I'm not sure what else or what other routes there are, but as for right now, I'm just doing this PayPal fund so we have it ready for when the lawyer needs it while we figure something else out.
He had a trial. He had another deposition at the end of July, making the soonest, because I was going to be out of town at the end of July in the first week of August for, again, his client likes to call cops on me, and he's acting like I just delay. We thought this was that I had properly noticed this up, and we were before Your Honor, and Your Honor, if you recall, we were like, I wasn't prepared for this. It wasn't properly noticed. So there were some mistakes that did happen that I own. It was obviously my fault unintentionally. So those are the reasons why we have the delay. It's not intentional delay or it's not intentional. He's trying to make it into like I intentionally did this for the purpose of the delay. And that's untrue. And so at the end of the day, I do think that there should be some limitations on it. And he's absolutely right. If I feel like he's prying in situations that don't, there maybe have to be, and you know what? If I have to come in for an evidentiary hearing, then that's what I have to do. But at the end of the day, I think that some of these things are, he's going to push the envelope, and I can tell he's going to push the envelope just by the way he's treated me since the onset of this case.
All right. So, Ms. Griffin, I understand your concern is on the deposition. But your motion wants me to forecast what Mr. Phillips might ask, which I really can't do. If, in fact, there's a deposition, and if, in fact, Mr. Phillips asked you to questions that you believe is outside the bounds of reasonable discovery, then you would refuse to answer that.
Right.
And ultimately, what would happen is Mr. Phillips might take some objection for the record. He may go on with other questions. You may refuse to answer some. You may answer some. You may refuse to answer other questions. But what happens in the end is Mr. Phillips then has the option. If you refuse to answer a question, he has the option to determine whether or not it's worth his while to come to court and seek a remedy that you may be required to answer certain questions.
Uh-huh.
So the ball would be in his court at that point to pursue having those questions answered. And at that point, if he does do that because he thinks it's worthwhile to do, then that would get presented to me. You'd have an opportunity to argue whether or not that question was reasonable, whether or not that was in the bounds of discovery, and whether or not your refusal to answer was reasonable or unreasonable. And so I understand that what your concern is. But again, I think it's premature because it's asking me to forecast things that I don't know are going to happen. So, and it requires Mr. Phillips to then pursue that as well, but so I can't.
Oh, well, is there any way we can seal some of this stuff to keep it out of the public's?
Well,
light until...
Again, that's a motion that can be made at a later time, and that we'd have to talk about that. But initially, a deposition transcript is not placed in the court file. That is something done outside of court. It's not like a court transcript that could be placed in the court file today.
I understand that.
The deposition occurs outside.
But they're going to use it as soon as this deposition is over, and I need to seal some of this information. You know, it's...
And I understand that.
It's haunting me.
And so what you're talking about. But again, for me today, grant some kind of motion to limit the discovery questions, it really doesn't happen that way. It happens the way I've described. And so I think your motion at this point would be premature, I guess, for lack of a better term. So there's nothing that I can grant at this point. You have to have the issue first arise before I can make any ruling on what's appropriate.
Oh, well, by that time, it's too late.
And that's not appropriate. And
gotcha.
And I'm sorry, and what's not appropriate.
Gotcha.
All right. So for the record, I'll show that motion denied. And again, I'm going to take the other motion to dismiss and basically you're talking about the abusive process claim, correct, Ms. Griffin?
Correct.
On the motion to dismiss.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, so let's move on then. We had a CMC that was the other day. It looks like I've got this matter under advisement. It looks also like there's been a motion to dismiss is it the Second Amendment complaint?
Yes.
And I don't know.
We need a hearing date on that.
Ms. Griffin, if you filed a response to that?
I'm sorry?
Have you filed a response to Mr. Phillips' motion to dismiss the Second Amended complaint?
I'm pretty sure I have. I'll have to go back and look and...
Well, let me take a look here.
I'm pretty sure I responded to just about everything but this wasn't noticed up for today.
No, it wasn't noticed up.
Okay.
I'm just trying to...
I wasn't prepared to argue.
I'm trying to do a roadmap of where we're going. No, we're not arguing.
Okay.
If I may, I'm sorry.
If I may, Judge, it was filed on, Ms. Griffin's response was filed on July 22nd.
Yeah, I see that. So that's still sitting out there. I've got the counterclaim issue that I have under advisement. So I'm just talking about what's still out there in the context of a case management conference. It seems like we ought to set that out until maybe November and see if we can.
If I may, Judge, I think we have that. And then also, Ms. Griffin, is for the CMC, I have noted that we needed a hearing date on the motion on the one that you were just talking about.
Oh, okay.
I believe
I don't have, well, let me see if I can pull up my calendar and give you a date.
If not, we'll certainly coordinate. The other thing that we had, Judge, was that Ms. Griffin filed a motion for protective order
Yeah, he wants me to come into town. So let's go ahead and let's get that evidentiary hearing set for that. Mr. Phillips, when would you like to do that?
Well, tell you what, why don't you guys, rather than me sit here and go through the calendar, because chances are pretty good I won't get that right going through the calendar because other people do the calendaring. Why don't you coordinate whatever motions are outstanding with Carrie, and one or both of you, depending on whose motion it is, do notice of hearing. And my request on notice of hearing are that you specifically delineate which motion you're talking about so that I'm not sifting through the file to determine that's what's outstanding. So I'm going to ask that you coordinate those things, get those things set Let's try to get those set before the next case management conference. So hopefully at the next case management conference, all of those things can be at least decided.
Yes, Your Honor.
I know October is a jury month for me, so realistically, that's probably not going to work out well. It seems like November 12th would be better case management date for me. Do you prefer 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11?
I'm a morning person, so I mean, I'm under the weather. And I was still up at 5 o'clock this morning.
Mr. Phillips?
No preference, Judge, and that day is completely available for me.
All right, let's make it 10 a.m. And it's just a very simple order, just basically kicking the case management out to November 12th. And I'll just say pending motions to be set and heard prior to the case management.
This is an order you'd like me to draft up for Your Honor.
Well,
and then submit.
In the case managements, we just use a quick short form order.
Okay.
We can email this to one of you.
Email it to me, because I'm the only one that doesn't get the orders.
All right. But I need you to e-file it then.
Yes.
Okay.
I did it the last time.
I will email this to you. You e-file this order setting the next case management, just saying set for, get the order motion set for hearing. And then Mr. Phillips, can you pick it up off the e-filing system?
I'll pull it off the portal.
Okay. Anything else?
Thank you, Your Honor.
For court today? Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right. Goodbye. End of proceedings. Wow. Oh my goodness.
So, there we have it. What do y'all think about that? That's just one court date. One court date my lawyer has with her. That's just one. JP did great, didn't she? She does awesome, man. She's got the best fucking voice. She can match it right on up. This is on her. I pray QB gets every penny back from BHB on being a skank. There she is. BHB, you need to get a job. Days of painting, I'm telling you, man. This is a lot to fucking deal with when you have to deal with somebody like that. So that's Toasties live stream from last night. I'm going to go ahead and drop that in the chat for anybody that didn't get to see it. Let's see here. For anybody that didn't get a chance to watch it, or you need to go back and finish watching it, or you missed something, or you want to re-listen again, it's in the chat. Make sure you guys go over and give her a like and a view. Give her a sub. Yeah. It's even more ridiculous the second time around, isn't it? Yeah. An extreme waste of fucking time. Toasty did a good job, though. She always does. So did B. Tim. So did JP. The dramatic readings are everything. Makes you feel like you're sitting right there in court, right along with her. Hold on. Your lawyer needs to get 50% off just because of the bullshit and charge her something for having to deal with it. Yeah, see, I mean, my lawyer, he doesn't do 50% off kind of thing because he's got to deal with it. I mean, fuck. Dealing with her, I mean, I'm surprised I'm not getting charged double. I mean, shit. I'm surprised he's not charging me double for it, to be honest with you, because it's just a lot, man. It's a fucking lot, dude. I mean, this is crazy to me. I can't even believe. What? Y'all are and I'm so fucking worried about this. I've been so worried about this. And then PayPal says, oh, we're not doing funds anymore. By the way, we're not doing PayPal pulls anymore. I'm like, oh, fuck. Now what am I going to do? What the fuck do you do now? Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. See, now y'all got me crying last time. You ain't going to catch me this time. Seriously, you guys are too good. Yeah, I am. You guys are too good to me. You really are. CB, let me tell you, I want to say thank you, all of you, so very much. Because I ain't gonna lie, it does get heavy. It does. And I just want you guys to know I appreciate you so much. And I know I would not be able to fight this without y'all. God, I wish I could hug y'all. Man. Oh, wow. We thought her ass was chapped before. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Just wait. Yeah, it does. It's because, that's, it's very, very humbling. It's very humbling. And it does. It takes my breath away. It does make me cry because it's very humbling. And I just want to tell you, CB, thank you. And thank you to everyone that's donated and helped and been here. And, I just really appreciate y'all. I love you little Fallons. You little felons. I love all of you. Felons or not. Fallons or not. Oh, Rebel, thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. She gifted 5 memberships. If you guys got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. You guys are fucking amazing, man. You guys are so amazing. I just can't even say thank you enough. And all I could think was, gosh, dang, man, we're going to have a hell of a time trying to fill this and get it ready and, just have it ready for the attorney when he needs it, because I don't know what other route we're going to go right now. It's been nerve-wracking, and to deal with it for a year and a half and, a lawsuit, a countersuit, and then fighting this stupid-ass order of protection that I knew I shouldn't have had in the first place. Man. Yeah, Tina, we have an amazing community here. We really do. We have some amazing, amazing souls. Good-ass people. Good people. I hear Betty sucks at math, too. She thinks you are losing subs and support. Well, we know Betty lies when she opens her mouth, too, She's a little liar. Pistol Amy says, took you in the hive out running errands with me today. You got me crying happy tears. I'll be hitting that PayPal link later. Thank you, Pistol Amy. I appreciate you. Rainbow gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Miss Rainbow. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. If you guys got one, please make sure you tell them thank you. In here showing love. Tisha, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Shit, she said losing subs and support. Is she fucking crazy? Because we got the best fucking support over here. She'll never understand. She'll never understand. You guys are fucking amazing. Queen has broken out the English accent. Man, Beer Can Island, thank you so much. And you know what? My prayers go out to anybody that's affected by the flood, the hurricane and stuff right now. I know some family members, some people have family members in here that are really struggling. And I just want to tell you guys, I'm really sorry. I hope things are going okay. And I hope you guys got a hold of your family and they're okay. I know I reached out to my family. I was super nervous. I was hoping everything was going to be okay. Thank you, Beer Can Island. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Shay B, member for 11 months, says, suck it, Betty. That's right, baby. Virginia G, Grandma ×3, gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. If you guys got one from Virginia, tell her thank you, please. LC did a $5 super sticker, says, because whether you know it or not, you get us through tough times too. Divine, we love you. Try spreading butter. For free fundraising. Try spread butter. Oh, spreadbutter.com. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, we're going to have to figure something out because I'm not sure what to do. I don't know. This is our last PayPal pool thing because they close it as of October 7th. They say you can't make any more after October 7th. So once that's over with, or once the 7th comes by or whatever, you can't do it. Like your PayPal, like it's going to be cut off. I guess they don't do fundraisers anymore after that. And they last 30 days. So if they're not filled in 30 days, then they like roll over, like it closes out or whatever. It doesn't roll over. They said by January 25th or January 2025, it will be completely closed. There will be no fundraisers at all. So this will be our last one on here because I don't know. Honestly, I really don't even know what else to do. I'm not even sure how. I've never been in a lawsuit other than this. So the first thing I came up with was the PayPal that we all came up with was a good idea was the PayPal pool because then people could see how much was in there and how much had been donated and what was left, you know. And so we thought that was a good idea and it's worked good since. But now they say it's going to be gone. Like it's gone. So, well, it's my PayPal works fine. I have my own account, but I'm saying like they no longer do the fundraisers where we can do like a PayPal pool. They're not doing it anymore. So I got to find something else like, not like a GoFundMe, but like something similar to that. You know what I mean? The GoFundMe, I think holds it. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure it out. I'm like, it's just another, I feel like it's another heavy weight. You know what I'm saying? On my shoulders here, trying to figure it out when we already got enough to figure out as it is. But a year and a half of this bullshit has been a lot. It has been a lot. Oh, can't use the GoFundMe for legal stuff. See, that's another thing I'm going to have to figure out, make sure it's okay to use it for the legal fund. I know PayPal was, you could use it for the whatever. There was no stipulations, but I'm going to have to double check and make sure whatever we go through. So if you have any ideas or any, here, let me put this in here. I'm going to put my email address in here. And if you find anything or you have any ideas of something that would work out for us to do this, shoot me an email and we'll check into it. You know, we'll do like the pros and cons and the fees and stuff like that. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I mean, and I set this fund up so we would have it so we would have it when the lawyer needs it while we're trying to figure things out so we don't get behind. Yes, this is the best fucking community ever. I'll tell you what, right now, it's hands down the best. Tiffany B, thank you for becoming a new member. Rainbow, member for 6 months, is Hive Strong. Fancy was my name, member for 5 months. Shauna L did a $49.99 super sticker and says you are loved. Wish I could send more. That's plenty, love. You guys, I'm like I said, I'm very humbled. Very humble. Jenna, member for 10 months. The love of this community is like no other. Absolutely. Absolutely. Maggie K. I'm late. I'm on the replay gang here. Appreciate you, Queen. Much love to the chat. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby. I appreciate it. Cordy G. Bet's close those legs. She's talking about bouncing the whole football team to the judge at that. Petty AF, I can't afford much. Let me see here. But I'll donate some this week. You deserve it. Taking this bitch down. I love you, Queen B. Can't wait till she's in jail. Man, I'm gonna tell you what. It's I don't wish this bullshit stress on nobody. That's for sure. Because it's a bunch of bullshit and stress for really nothing. I mean, like I said, and she's doing the shit on purpose just to be a pain in the ass, like she told the laundries. Just to be a pain in the ass. What is it, e-transfer? I don't know. I've never heard of that, Xena. Yeah, Cheesy, that's right. PayPal is nice because everyone trusts PayPal. We know there's no bullshit. We know we don't have to worry about it. I didn't know the link wasn't pinned. I thought it was pinned under there. Yes, CB girl, I got you, babes. You're an incredible woman and a great friend. Absolutely, Rowena. She really is. She's an amazing woman. An amazing woman. You guys make sure you tell CB thank you. She is amazing. Somebody was in our chat as Chili's management. Hold on. You still have time to put another PayPal out. I mean, I guess I probably couldn't. I mean, I could. I don't know. I'm humbled. I don't even know. I'd probably throw up if somebody filled that. My stomach's already just. I just appreciate y'all so much more than you even know. Diana R, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate that love. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Hey, Ro.
Bitch. Got me snotting, man.
Me too. Me too, Biddy. I wasn't ready. I was not ready.
Look, it's like the intro. Was you ready for that? No, I was not. This is a great community and all the love, and I hope you go back and look. I know you were crying and you couldn't look, but I hope you really do go back and look at all the hearts you got in the chat and all the messages of support, you know. And this is why it costs so much, you know. And good attorneys ain't cheap, you know what I mean? And he's a good attorney. Yep. So, Chili's management, baby. That's my manager. I got an accountant. Look, there was an accountant in Burnt Toast one night. She was like, "Hey, you know, we got accountants. We're a whole enterprise, baby. And you don't even have to work at Chili's for me. You could just be a Chili's girl or guy. We don't gender hate."
CB came in here like a wrecking ball. Got us
sure
all.
Boy, I barely got it pinned, and it was like boom. Jen came in with the news. She did that last time too. So, oh, Catherine, y'all made me cry. Shit, I'm already snotting. My neighbor's looking at me. Hey, I sent you something funny in your DM, and I don't know if you want to play it, but you might want to look at it. It's good. Got this anyway. It's a gift from my husband to you. So there's that. It's about this woman that got into a fight at a gas pump. It's hilarious as fuck. Yep. She won the fight, but it's good. It's good.
I just wanted to add. I'm sorry, Ro.
Oh, I just want to say, Ryan Apple, Queen Bee had to set up a new legal fund today, and PayPal isn't going to be, as of October 7th, PayPal isn't going to let fundraisers be done. And it was literally filled within minutes. So CB in chat and a few others were gracious enough, and everybody in here. Y'all don't know what it means to like just have people in chat, you know, just like hit that like, show that love, send her an email. And I've been on her ass telling her you need to make a file folder of all the sweet emails you get and how you touch people. And on them bad days when things we all get down. I mean, yeah, she's Queen Bee, but she's human, and just go and read those. So I ain't got access to her email. It ain't like that, but I'm gonna be on her ass to do that. Set up a file folder and put those emails in there. They
I
mean
know
a
I've
lot
been
to her.
trying to send her. I've been trying to send her daughter one of those McDonald's Crocs now for 2 weeks. The Queen Bee won't respond to my email.
I
I
haven't got one, baby. I haven't got one.
Oh, I sent it to you like with a picture like last week, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't got one, baby.
I'll resend it. It's
Yeah.
no big
Yeah.
deal. No, I was
But
just messing with you.
I'll put her email in the chat right now, and then sometimes people forget the OG, or
Yeah,
you're
the
like
OG at
me.
the end. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
BOG888 at
I've
gmail.com.
emailed her before, so I don't know
Yeah, I
Oh,
why.
okay.
guess so. I thought I was gonna say I haven't got one yet because somebody did write me and I gave him or gave him my stuff too. So I thought I haven't got one
Well,
from you. I don't think.
I was saying, if you wrote me back within the last couple of days, I haven't checked email. I've been kind of back in the bushes, but I just wanted to, come up and, send my love as well. I mean, like I said, everybody here has just been, amazing. And, as I said in Discord, this month here is rough for me. And, you know, I'm trying to stay away, but, also keep my mind busy. Today is the 10 years that my cousin was killed in action in the Marines. And so it's been a rough morning. So, when I saw that you were live, and last night cracked me up with burnt toast, and I mean, JP's got it down. Like, I about fell off my couch laughing at them.
I forget it's JP, so I'm like raging out in chat at Betty. It's like I forget it's JP. It's
Yeah,
so good.
it sounds just like her. And I was like, when she started that last night, I thought, oh no, I'm not going to survive this. I know I'm
And
not. And
and I asked JP about how she'll be like, if, that's exactly how the transcript reads.
oh yeah, I noticed that last night when Burnt Toast actually had the transcript up like Queen did today. You could see
Yep.
that was how Betty was actually talking. But she does it a lot too in her lives. Especially when she's real triggered.
Yeah. Well, when
It's like
she's
she's
busted out
so
in a lie.
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like she's so mad. She's trying to think of something to say, and uh, she starts, stuttering a lot. She'll be like, and and it's like just spit out whatever lie you're getting ready to say because everybody knows
Yeah.
that's what it is. But
Yeah.
yeah,
And
it was hilarious.
my prayers are with you and your family today, honey, and this whole month.
Oh,
Just I know your story, and just know that your whole family's in my prayers.
thank you. I know we all definitely, appreciate it. And like I said, we've got 30 to 40 Marines that served with him. They're
Yeah.
coming in town this weekend. And my whole entire family has just been so grateful that
Good.
the
Good.
Marines, allow them to do that. And
Yeah.
they even, have let them fly in on the aircraft, that
Yeah.
he went out in and stuff. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I've already, I've been
We
in
need it,
contact.
and focus on the good, and that it's like I think we needed this, after all the
Yeah.
devastation of the weather, and we've
Yes.
got hive members that are still without power and having health issues, and it gets heavy. And then
Yeah.
you get this blessing, and then it's wonderful what they're doing for your family. Those are the stories That's what we
Yes,
need to
exactly.
hear.
And that's
So,
why I wanted to jump up here because I mean, as soon as I saw that go through, I was just like, oh my gosh. Like, I mean, like, I still get chills,
yeah.
and I saw people writing it in, Queen's chat and stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, how amazing. Like,
hmm
It
you
warms your
know,
heart.
And and
yes.
and art of handmade dolls, baby. I see this in chats a lot. I wish I could help. Look, you are helping. You're in this chat. Don't ever. It's like Queen has said a million times. Do not put yourself in. Don't take away from your real life and your family. Don't do that. The fact that y'all are here, y'all, that means the world. And whatever you can give, don't hurt yourself. Y'all know Queen's heart, and and her heart is why we do what we do.
Yeah, and a lot
And
of
Being
if you
people
here.
can,
don't realize how much just words of encouragement mean,
Yep.
especially
So
when
don't
somebody's
ever.
stressed or, a lot on their plate and stuff, just going into a chat and seeing hearts and, people
Yeah.
laughing and joking, like it just like today. I mean, like, I woke up crying, like I said, and then I saw this and, I had happy tears for Queen and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to come up here and just, say what a blessing all of you guys have been, because I haven't been here that long and just what I have seen, everybody do for Queen and Queen gives it back, by having these open panels and allowing us to come up and,
Yeah.
kind of just
My
say,
husband thought somebody passed away. He was like, he came out and he was like, "What's wrong?" And I'm sitting over here just snotting, can't get to a tissue fast enough,
right.
all the things. So I
B
said,
Tim,
not
I
"I'm
do
bad.
over
have
here
to say,
happy
you
to."
did great last night.
Hey,
Thank you.
B Tim.
yeah, oh, V10's up here. Yeah, V10
Not
did that. They all did.
not
I think
bad
he
for a
should.
bunch of low life felons, huh?
Right.
Cockroaches.
Exactly.
You goddamn cockroaches and felons.
I know it.
Well,
I
and
ain't a
what did
felon.
I know? Queen said she was going
I,
to play it today, like go over Betty's live this morning. But what did she say? Cockroaches should be extinct or something?
Yeah, yeah.
I was
But
like,
she can't get what she needs for Tennessee. So but
Well,
yep,
she's got to
yeah,
raise
we're
the
all low
money up
lifes and
that's her problem.
we're all
That's
because
low
her.
lifes and scumbags over here, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
she better start raising some money up because she's going to have to go back to court in Tennessee, deal with
Yep.
that. Even if she doesn't go to
Twice.
jail twice, she's not. Even if she doesn't go to jail, she's going to pay a bunch of money to a lawyer. Her pipes are bursting, and then she's got a civil matter to deal with. And then when the light is just about to, when all of it ends in about a year, let's say, she's going to think she's free and clear, and then suddenly she's going to be hit with a lawsuit.
Right.
well, yeah, she said
Right.
today again, she's still claiming that the 10th is gonna be
No.
done and over with.
I mean,
He
this is
thinks so.
this is the
Right.
same woman that said that about six
Don't
months
help her.
ago, about 6 months, let me complete my sentence. About 6 months ago, that she basically was going to be done with the civil case, and that it was done, and everything was going to be cool and copacetic. And
Well, I
yeah,
think she was also the one when she went to Tennessee last time and got arrested that even came out and said, I can guarantee you I will not get arrested on this trip.
Yep. Well, she's wrong. She's always wrong.
Right. Yeah,
She's
so that's
always
what I'm
been
saying.
wrong.
So
So
can't be Timber, you should have had Queen's picture of you up last night. That would have made it even, I think, a lot funnier. That picture of that guy in the hat.
nah, I don't like it. Let me see. My volume is low. That's interesting. Let me see.
Patty, thank you so much. That was so. Yeah, preach, girl. That's the way I feel about it.
and I can't believe this dying channel is, doing so well.
I know it's such a dying channel. I mean,
And she was talking about how I heard all of her memberships are going away. They're just canceling their memberships. It's like
And
no,
she
people
said,
are just dropping out because they're gifted memberships, but still somebody's paying for those memberships. You know,
I
yeah,
mean,
she was saying that somebody, like that Queen was up here begging because her memberships had gone up. And she was like, how pathetic do you have to be? And I'm like, what? I've never heard Queen say anything about people getting rid of their memberships, and then she was like, and then you have to be a paying member to get into her Discord. How disgusting! And I was
I
like,
think that's pretty fair, actually, because
It's the perk of being a member. I mean,
lots of people, lots of creators have that.
yeah, you get
But-
Rabbit Down the Rabbit Hole has it, Ikamel has it. Anyone that's like, if you were a member, you get to be in the Discord. It's just how it is. A lot of podcasts do that as well because you're actually gaining like more content. You're able to get recommendations, talk to your content, like the content creator. You can actually talk to people, a community. While Betty, who wants to be in her Discord? That's the question. Who wants to be in her group? Yeah.
You know, a breeze just hit me. Oh, it was Betty punching air in Florida. I'm just saying.
Well, I have to say, I don't pay for any memberships on YouTube except for two. This one and Burnt Toast. Otherwise, I don't pay for any memberships ever.
Hold on, I think
that's just
Cappy's
telling you.
pocket modding. I think Cappy's doing the pocket modding.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, I was gonna say she's
and Cappy
McCapperson.
The crows are doing it. Grab your phone.
The crows stole her phone.
Cappy, where can you hear us? Were we in your pocket? What is going on here? If something happens or you got muted or blocked or anything, just shoot me a message and I'll take care of it. Hopefully, I think the girls are trying to make sure it's undone. Anything that's done. Hold on. She said also the part about QB taking her channel down. She still goes live. No, I didn't take her channel down. She took her own channel down when she had an issue with another girl where she stole her video and put it up. It was struck. She stole it again and put it up again, and it was struck again, and then it was gone.
You forgot the part where you forgot the part,
not the channel.
Yeah, you forgot the part where basically she stole a TikToker's first part of his like intro or part of his
yeah,
seminar.
that's another thing that she did that she got her channel shut down, but
it was a big creator over on TikTok, and she said they were friends.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah. What up?
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody here. I'm gonna go down and help in chat. I just want to come up and say congratulations. And I have a question. If let's just say that Betty is incarcerated in Sumner County in Tennessee, then can she do all this via Zoom through the jail, or
depends on the jail?
Okay, I just didn't know that.
I mean, it's a privilege. It's a privilege to be able to use their Zoom applications to do your own civil lawsuit. It's, you know what I mean? It's not a necessity.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
If she does like a year in jail, I think pretty much her lawsuit is, she can file all she wants, but she's not going to show up on. They might not let her go on Zoom or anything.
Yeah.
So, and she's not going to have money for depositions if she's in jail.
Yeah. Well, I saw that.
I was kind of waiting on the girls to put out the clips from today, so we don't have to give that dirty ass bitch a view. So,
oh God, no, skank ass. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back down and chat. Thank you so much for letting me up. Good talking to y'all.
Bye.
Y'all have a good day. Congratulations, Queen.
Bye, Roro.
Bye, honey.
Thank you, Roro.
It's interesting that she, I heard from just someone that she was saying that she would like begging for memberships. Meanwhile, this lady literally is begging for people to repair her pipes in her house, in her yard, in her house.
Right.
It's just interesting. The woman is literally, her house is falling apart. She's about to go to jail.
Roro thinks she's faking it, but it's more fun to think that she's sitting there with shit in her drains. So
would you really?
That.
Would you really? If you were gonna fake it, wouldn't you think of something less embarrassing, like my roof fell off, or
well, she already did the roof, though. She already did the car. She already did the fence.
But yeah, but you know what? Like, you would think of something less embarrassing, like, oh, I got poop coming up my drains and I have to take a shower in the backyard. I
You would
mean,
think
like,
so.
I would have probably thought of anything. I could have, I would have made up some crazy stuff like, oh, I was hit with back taxes, guys. I'm in trouble, or something like that.
Anything. Keeping
Anything,
them poop
really.
in your drains.
I mean, stating that you got poop in your drains and then you're taking a shower in the back using a hose while you're in a bathing suit. Um, I mean, like, that's like, lady, you're like in a third world country setting. Like, you don't have clean water and you got poop and you got no toilet. Like, there's places, in the third world that have better living conditions than you. You know?
Yeah, well, this wouldn't happen to me, but if it did, I'd be going and staying at my parents' house.
Yeah, I mean that
Until it's
explains
fixed.
does explain her disheveled look. It's like the only time she actually looked like she was actually clean was when she was out of state using a hotel because she actually had working clean water, and ability to shower.
Either way, this is karma. Karma's biting you in the ass. That's all it is. It's karma, karma, karma. This is what happens when you're a shit human.
Yeah, he's in big, big trouble. So she went live. I didn't see her live. I was busy with other things. So she went live about.
Yeah, I was waiting on the clip channels to grab it real fast so we don't have to give her the view, but we can give her the view. I mean, it is what it is. I just and I don't know what's going on here. I'll drop my regular for those of you guys that do want to donate. Here's my regular PayPal. I'll put it in here for right now. Because the other one's shut down, so I don't know if it'll even let me open one. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if it'll let me open one after that one. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to go back in and I can go in and try, but I don't know that it will because they're closing it down. So they may not allow me to open another one. If I knew that, I would have set it for bigger, but I didn't know. And I didn't know if they would let me do one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's basically saying like, Queen Bee, try to take down my channel. Well, you're still going live and you still got a bunch of people watching and you still make money. So I think your claim is premature.
Null and void.
Yeah, pretty null and void at this point. All your claims are null and void.
I mean, I didn't take her fucking channel down anyways. I mean,
like,
once did I ever try? I never tried to ever do that to her.
Also, her like, honestly, she lied so many times in the paperwork. All the lawyer needs to do is just show the paperwork and be like, okay, did you lie here, here, and here? Yeah. So why should we take anything you say seriously?
Right.
You lied on everything. You even lied about JLR. You lied for 2 years about JLR. That you never had any sort of relationship with JLR. Turns out you did. Turns out not only did you admit it on a police report, you also went live like 15 times talking about it. So.
And I would think if anybody really truly wanted to take her channel down, it would already be gone. None of us want your channel to go away. We have fun laughing at you. So, in my opinion, so I would never have you. I would never even try to take your channel down.
I would rather her
It's
just
my
not
amusement.
be. I'd just rather her not be a complete fucking asshole where she's harassing families, and she just does the usual bullshit where she's just like comments with her dog shit opinion, and we just move on. To be
Right.
honest with you.
Because I've watched lives where she can be funny and amusing, and I've tried to give her kudos for that, but then she all of a sudden turns around and and does stupid shit. I mean, like, there's like that birthday thing that she does where she wear that stupid hat and those stupid glasses, and she's like, that's funny Betty. I thought that was hilarious.
Well, that was
And
more like.
if
that
she was
more
that kind of a
disgusting, Betty.
person, I thought that was hilarious. And if she was that kind of a person, I'd probably watch her. But she's
No.
not that kind of a person because she turns around and does shitty stuff to people, And then,
guys,
and
it's
then-
the last live stream. Cheese is coming on because we can't have this like.
I was just saying. And then that time she went after to look for JJ Rollins, I was like going to give her. I was clipping her. I was like, "Way to go, Betty!" I was going to give her kudos on my channel, but then she turned around and only searched for 17 minutes and sat there and was drinking her coffee and was bitching about the stickers and everything else. I was like, well, there goes that. Tried to give her kudos, but I can't.
Yeah. And she could have easily missed the child, and the child would have died because of her
Right.
lack of attention.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the thing. That's what people don't quite understand, how dangerous it is to go out there and live stream and be distracted, because people assume that your area of search is already searched. They don't come back, and let's say you weren't paying attention, the kid's there, you missed him. Now he starves to death in the woods and he's dead because you decided to go live stream while drinking a cup of coffee and
Right.
not pay attention. You realize, like, that's what happens when you don't, like, certain people's jobs, you don't pay attention, you might get fired. That particular situation, you don't pay attention, someone dies. That's what happens. Same thing with doctors, same thing with cops. You know, the higher the important job you have, and the problem is, she says she's a web sleuth. No, ma'am, you try to go in person and bother people. You don't just web sleuth. Like, give me a break. Just saying.
Right. I'm just trying to say, I've tried to be fair with her, but she just turns around and disappoints you and it's just a shit human. So you can't ever give her kudos, I mean, because there are some creators out there that I don't care for, but every once in a while they'll do something and it's like, oh, way to go, but not her. But that's what happens when you're a shit human,
Yeah, I mean, she's just a very fucking stupid person. She could have easily, what she doesn't realize is that that could have been a very tragic situation that she was part of, and she didn't learn her lesson. She didn't learn her lesson, and then like the same thing could have happened here. People could have done a search, a half-ass search, or didn't do a proper search of an area, and they missed, Sebastian Rogers, and now because of that, that's done. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of situations that could occur with that. People don't realize this is a very serious situation, and that's the problem people have with her. She doesn't take this seriously. She takes her haters online more serious than the actual searching for missing children.
We're going to go over Betty's bullshit today because she's triggered as fuck, you guys. She is triggered as fuck. Anyhow, it's not going to let me set up another one. I'm not sure what's going on, or if that's just because it's not, because they're closing. I don't know. Best thing I can try to do is maybe set one up tomorrow. It says you have till October 7th. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe it's just closed. I don't know. But I'll try again. I just wanted to let you guys know, for those who are messaging me and asking, was I going to set a different one up? It's not allowing me to do it. So you'll have to donate just through my regular PayPal, and I will move it over to the legal fund. And I'll post it in chat. I'm sorry, guys. This is a blessing, and I'm so grateful for you guys' help. Because I am stressing it with the holidays coming up. Because I mean, it's already October. We got November is Thanksgiving, and then boom, Christmas is here. So Petty AF did a $2 super sticker. I just went to donate, but it's filled. Yeah, baby, you'll have to use my regular PayPal, love. Chocolate says $10 super sticker, stand strong. QB, I appreciate that, love. Pancakes, member for 3 months. Nana ×3, you are so loved. Thank you, Nana. I appreciate that. JS Knit. I don't know. New member, thank you, love. Petty AF. Queen, you may be a felon. You may swear a lot. You may raise your voice sometimes. And if that offends people, they can kiss my British white ass. You're an inspiration. You love more than you know. Oh, Petty AF, you're sweet. One-Eyed Flow, $20 super sticker, says thanks for having me. You guys have been so kind. Not for nothing special, just a little support. Thank you, One-Eyed Flow. I appreciate that. And thank you for being here. We'll just say, Jay, you are so loved, QB. I feel welcomed here, and thank you for being here. Lisa R, member for 1 month. Congrats. Hope EHB gets what she puts out. Lisa R, that's that karma coming back, baby. And if we're lucky, we get a watch. Jen with the $5 super sticker says I was blocked on my little bit. My main channel. Why? Well, I sent you a message because aren't you cats and kittens? Little bit. How the hell did you get fucking blocked on your little bit one? Because I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on. Send me your little bit one, and the link to it, and I'll unblock it. I don't know who would have done that or how that would have happened, but I don't know what the fuck. Anyhow, here, No Wire Hangers come in with the banger here. Says BC, because all journalists and advocates talk this way, you know. The BC here. Hold on. Let's put this link in here. This is No Wire Hangers, so make sure you guys go sub up, give her a like and a view and stuff, because we're going to play her clip. Okay. Prepare yourselves. Trigger warning here.
There's one filled with the devil, and don't work with them. I'm sure they'll slap. Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976 allows
Here we
for
go.
purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that may otherwise be infringing. And this case is about a missing child. It's not about marital problems. It's not about a divorce that happened 8 years ago. It's not about a current divorce, even though that current divorce, that current custody case may have some relevance. We don't really get into that current custody case on this channel very much outside of little snippets. Now, if I truly thought that there was something in Seth's commentary that would be beneficial on finding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, then definitely I would absolutely be playing more of Seth Rogers' videos. But in all fairness, his earlier videos, he was nervous. He did not have a spokesperson, worrying about his appearance and benefit. And he said some things that many people took offense to and started condemning him for that when he's missing a child and nobody gives you a book on how to speak, right? So no, I mean, we have already went over an interview, the Nick Barris interview, one of the very first interview that Seth had with Nick Barris. We did play that on this channel. We are planning on playing a few other ones on this channel, but I'm not really, he didn't tell the truth from the beginning. Let's be honest. I'm not being rude, just talking like adults. I don't believe you.
Stopping fair use commentary, but she says right off the jump, I don't believe you. So as soon as somebody comments in her chat saying, hey, not trying to be offensive, but I mean, Seth was kind of, you know,
lying
in the beginning, a little sus, you know, I don't believe you.
Yeah, but did you find it funny that I said multiple times on multiple live streams about why doesn't Betty review Seth's interviews, and like suddenly she's talking about, oh well, I don't only review the Nick Barris one, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
let me keep on watching.
Because they're problematic. That's why.
Yeah, like, are you gonna play the Britney's when he was on panel and pretending to whack off on a panel with Uncle Taco? That would have been very interesting to watch. You should probably watch that.
Yeah, absolute shambles. So Chris and Katie, did they get this handbook?
No, they didn't. You know, but she's not going to give grace to them.
Well, and she always says that it was Chris and Katie that are always so selfish and talking about them and their problems and blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's all Seth does. I didn't hear anything about Chris and Katie talking about their problems. It was all Seth that did that.
And not only that, Chili's management, I want receipts. What is he not being honest about? What is he not being honest about? If you're talking about something with a divorce or abuse or these unsubstantiated allegations that are in affidavits, let me break it down for you. You know those pieces of shit parents? The mom and the stepdad, they wrote affidavits about me. His grandparents wrote affidavits about me. Guess what? They don't look good. You know what they say? They basically say, I'm going to come over there and unalive them. You know that? And let me tell you, those affidavits don't mean squat, because you know it as well as I know it that those were lies. Those were lies in those affidavits that they lied under oath. So if you're talking about something like that, I don't want to hear it. I could really care less how you feel about him personally, or whether you like him, or you think he's abusive, or you think this. Those were not substantiated claims by the court. Okay? Just like mine haven't been substantiated. But don't worry, October 10th, baby, I bet you that the claims are going to be unsubstantiated. I guarantee that. So I really don't care about the crackpot crap that's in affidavits. If there's no finding of the courts or those affidavits, they don't mean a hill of beans to me. Because anybody can write anything in an affidavit, which we can use me as a primary example of that. And I'm sorry, whether you don't like him or not, this is a Seth-friendly channel. And if you don't like how I'm running my channel, you're more than welcome to go build your own channel and run it as you see fit. And if you don't like Seth, that's your problem, not mine. I actually like the guy. I think he's a good father. I think he's a better father than those pieces of shit that had this child. If you want my honest opinion. So this is Bullhorn Betty's channel. I don't know if you noticed that it said Bullhorn Betty when you came in. That means I do what I want over here. But you're more than welcome to go do what you want, where you want to go do it. And maybe, just maybe, go back to those hate channels, those ones filled with the devil, and go work with them. I'm sure.
Hate channels filled with the devil.
I mean,
What?
show. You go. I'm sorry.
No, I just said what?
Yeah.
A way to show that the protective orders are false and you're an actual sane person by irrationally screaming at the most non-offensive comment at the chat, and then basically irate screaming about the people that have a protective order on you while screaming that they're liars, they're pieces of shit, and all that stuff. That really shows that you're not unhinged or crazy at all. You know, just a thought.
And she said the affidavits are lies and blah blah blah. That they think that I'm going to come and unalive them, and it's like, well, you did scream out that you were going to get a pew pew, so
yes,
you know, there's that.
You did say that, and you did stalk one of them, and you also seem unhinged, and you have honestly, you have an unhealthy obsession with these people. You have shirts with their faces on them, and you sleep with them at night. You have books on their routines. You have videos of stalking them through their house. You have night vision goggles, people trying to look into the house. You have people who are surveilling them in person. This is kind of scary, Betty. I don't think you realize that this is like, if you told a normal person what you were doing, they would be like 5150, lady, because this is some batshit crazy things you're doing.
Right.
I mean,
and these people don't know her from Adam. We don't know her from Adam. We don't know what she's capable of.
I mean,
when you jump out of your car angrily at a stoplight and you come screaming at somebody's car, what the hell are they supposed to think?
Yeah, I mean,
wearing the shirt of his stepson
and his face as well.
Yeah,
his stepson. I was thinking as well.
Yeah,
I was thinking that was, but like this guy, like she basically did that. She's monitoring where they're going. She has people surveilling. She has people paying attention to their online presence as well. She's saying that she's going to get a gun. She's going to be prepared to defend herself. I mean, it gets to the point where, and then she's, even now, after the possibility of facing jail time for breaking a protective order, she's still acting like this. And to me, I would say to myself, this lady is unhinged. Like, I would probably, I think the judge is going to see this and say to himself, yeah, this lady's fucking unhinged. Because a normal person would have just said, let me just not talk about them for a little bit until the court date and see what the situation is. But like, it's just nuts. It's like, she doesn't quite understand. If this ever happened to her, if like suddenly like QB or anyone was wearing shirts of her face, sleeping in it, had a binder of her information, sleeping in it, going to her house, tracking her mom down, stalking her mom, talking about getting a pew pew and stuff like that, she would be at the police station, the court, call the mayor. She would call all the people because she would be like, I'm scared for my life. I need a protective order. It's like,
she said she's scared for her life. She doesn't want to come down here for court and blah, 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 all this other bullshit.
Yeah, over nothing.
That's ridiculous.
Right, and none of us have wore shirts with her face on it, but she's still acting like she's scared.
Not at all.
Well, and if here in just a little bit, as Betty's going on, she even says again that she like knows or understands or has a feeling that like each town that Chris goes to work, that he has an affair on Katie, and she's digging up all of those women, all their information. Like, she admits that in this live, and it's like, what in the world?
Yeah, I mean, like, it gets to the point where it goes beyond like a true crime sleuthing where you're trying to figure out the timeline of events to an actual obsessed stalker. And this is like the level of obsessed stalker. It's like, you're not really like, I understand people who web sleuth, they have ideas, they have opinions in cases, they do timeline of events. Some people find it weird, some people don't. But like, she has literally crossed that line of being a weirdo stalker. And she doesn't quite, and the people that follow her don't quite understand it because, I don't know, maybe their brains are fucking, they drank too many Prime from Logan Paul or something.
or they bleach their head too much or something, their brains are fried. But they don't quite understand that this is a scary situation of people that are, oh yeah, the Machete Betty thing. I forgot about that, where she said she was going to get she had her machete and that she was going to go to Tennessee with her machete. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the Machete Betty incident.
And even if
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Chris humped the whole city of Memphis, it doesn't mean he did anything to Sebastian. Not saying he did. I'm just saying, you know.
Just to use Betty's words, even if I fuck the entire football team, it's no one's business but mine.
But
You know,
hasn't her lawyer like gone over what the charges or what the ROs are from? Like she keeps saying that she hasn't done anything wrong. She's never seen these people in the flesh, never talked to them, blah blah blah. But it's her own video. Like her lawyer hasn't sat down and gone over that with her yet.
the problem is that have you not listened to the transcript and how she described the court hearing compared to reality?
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so if I was her lawyer, I'd be like, I can't represent you. Like, this is a waste of my time because you're not listening. You know, like.
Or you could just not give a shit and just take her money and just say, well, bon voyage, you go to jail.
Well,
that's exactly what it is.
You know what I mean? Like she's not paying him enough to give a fuck. I mean, what? She gave him $5,000, $7,000 or something like that. That's not enough to give a fuck about. Like the level of work she's demanding from him, you're gonna have to pay like $20,000 to $30,000 because you're demanding him to watch videos. Do you think he's gonna watch an hour, like a 2 hour live video without being paid per hour for that? Do you think he's gonna write a report for that? You don't think that takes a lot of money to do a preparation? And I think she doesn't quite understand that the more she does this, it's like the more she's adding money to the whole situation. And she doesn't quite understand that she has put herself in a precarious situation where there is a possibility that she can end up in jail. And she's already fined $1,200 where she has to pay the court costs for that. And she hasn't paid that yet. And she's already got to have to pay for an attorney. And instead of having a brain saying to herself, hey, this is a very bad situation I'm in, I maybe should take this seriously, she's doubling down.
Well, I've heard of instances before where lawyers will allow their clients to do some of the work for them to save costs. So she might be doing that, and maybe he's unaware of some of that stuff. And she's, I'm going to get the proof for you. You know, maybe that's the case. Who knows?
But also, honestly, just in my opinion, I don't feel that she has told him the truth. So, like, does he really know that this video is out there, or is he just going off of this ridiculous stuff that Betty's saying?
Well, he doesn't know. He's assuming she's telling him the truth. I'm sure.
Right, so that's what I was saying, but like, so I mean, they're both going to be in for a world of surprise come court date.
She doesn't realize she's have to go there twice. It's not going to end on the 10th. The 10th is just for Chris's protective. The actual criminal thing is another date. So it's two separate hearings. So she doesn't quite understand that she's going to be paying her attorney to basically do a mini hearing to basically cross him, Chris, and to kind of make an argument how it should not be a protective hour. And the last one I saw was actually Turtle Boy. I keep on bringing it up, but it's very interesting. Because like the woman that he allegedly assaulted, he had to do a protective hearing. And that one was very long. Like they said that was hugely long. That was like 5 hours long. So imagine you have to pay your lawyer like $250 to $350 an hour for 5 hours of a hearing plus whatever thing. But maybe she'll get lucky and she'll be done in an hour, 2 hours, but still. And then on top of that, she has to pay the cost of being there. And then she's going to have to come back again to hire that attorney to again defend her for a criminal matter.
Well, and I mean, I'm just honestly surprised because, she's going for this hearing, to have Chris's order. The judge specifically told her in her last hearing, this order is active. Basically the only thing that would be different would be like how she was charged, because his hasn't been like granted for the year or whatever the legal term is.
Yeah.
but just from this live right here that she did this morning, like she could go to jail on the 10th just for violating Krista's order from all this
Yeah.
stuff that she spews today.
Sidebar. Someone says, wasn't Turtle Boy in jail for 3 months? He was in jail because he was on probation. He was not probation. I mean, he was on release on his own recognizance, and then he committed the same crime again. So they basically threw the book at him and took him to jail for about 3 months. Actually, no, 3 months. It was actually 2 months. He was there for 60 days. And then he finally got out after a while. That's what happened. He wasn't, it basically, he kind of like and then he was released again on his own reconnaissance. So, yeah. Tim, I think she knows she's doing jail time, or she wouldn't be doubled down on all this damage is already done, and she could not walk back the last 3 months. Well, you can mitigate it. I mean, like, like a judge could be like, oh, well, she didn't know the law and she didn't know that she was going through it. And if she suddenly like stopped it once the order was put into place and once she went to jail, the judge could be like, well, maybe she learned her lesson and she doesn't have to go to jail. Maybe a fine, but.
Right. There's a lot of judges out there that if she showed that she wasn't doing this stuff, would probably let her off, with a warning or something. Yeah.
Jail is usually like a last option. They don't want to send everyone to jail. Usually it's you've got to keep on doing something severe.
Yeah, most of the time these order of protections are just a place to tell them, hey, stop it, And if they do, yeah.
Yeah, but she's been doubling and tripling and quadrupling down
right
ever since she left that courthouse the last time. And that's what just blows my mind, because it's like,
because she thinks it's her right.
Right, but then you've got her coming on the live saying that there's, criminal charges being filed because people don't have the First Amendment right. Like she talks about that. Like what?
No, she lives in an alternate reality. She truly believes in her reality. I mean, if you look at all the filings, she makes it sound like she's got this tremendous victory and she's winning, and then you listen to it and it's like, my God, like the judge is like trying to send her a fucking lifeline, and she can't even grab it. Like she has no clue what she's doing. She has no clue about the severity of of any of these situations. She doesn't understand. She's losing the civil matter. She's already going to probably go to jail for this, and eventually there's going to be less and less attention to this case, and she's going to get less and less views. And guess what? Her core audience is going to be like dwindled down to 100 to 120 people, and that's not going to be able to support you if you have no job on the side. I'm sorry, getting a live stream of 120 people to 200 people in your chat doesn't support you and to live without a job. And then she's going to be back to eating day-old meat or something, day-expired meat. And she's going to, she's in a bad situation.
That's a $20,000 bond that she's out on right now. Like,
yeah.
She's going to have to repay that because, again, she won't stop talking.
Well, she's not going to have to repay the $20,000 if she breaks the conditions of the bond. Like, if they take her in, she would have to pay it. She only loses the $2,000 for that. That's it. They keep the $2,000, I think.
But doesn't she have to pay the full amount if she's arrested again for?
Well, whoever took out the bond has to pay the full amount.
Oh, okay.
So if, like, let's say TikTok Tony said, yeah, I'm going to be liable for the $20K, then he would have to pay it. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they put her house as collateral for the $20K. Usually the problem with that is it's like, I don't know if, does bondsman usually take house collateral just for $20K? Because I would see that would be a pain in the butt to get your money out of that. You know what I mean? Like, how long is that going to take you to get the money from the house? You'd have to refinance.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, if you never sell or anything like that, then would you have to, I don't know how that works, I mean, and I don't ever want to be in that position where I have to find out.
You have to put up some kind of collateral.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, and she doesn't have any other collateral. Her car's not worth $20K.
No.
The only thing of real value she has is the house. That's pretty much it.
Right, and she uses that for collateral, and she don't come out with $20,000. They can take her house. That's why they do that.
They can keep all the money, or they just, I don't know. I've never had an issue with a bondsman.
No, they can take their house. I'm pretty sure if you sign over your house for collateral, they can take your house.
Oh my God! Imagine that happening.
If I understand it correctly, I know a couple of times my brother, he was in trouble a lot when he was younger, and he's passed away now. But I remember my dad signing his house up for collateral a couple of times, and finally my dad was like, you know what, you're not learning, so you need to take care of this yourself. But the first couple of times he tried to help him out, but anyways, eventually my brother learned finally.
So imagine if that actually happened, where like she broke the bond, they took her house, and now she's like living in her car. They're living in Black Beauty, doing true crime while driving around in her car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she probably lived with her mother. Actually, she'd probably live with her mother in her spare bedroom and do true crime in her mom's house.
She's already talked about that when she said she was gonna go on the road for a year in 2025 and rent her house out, and she said she was gonna stay with her mom when she'd come to town. Mom's probably like, hell no.
Yeah,
really.
I can just imagine the thought in her mother's mind, oh my God, she's gonna leech off of me eventually. She's gonna come here to live, and then she's probably gonna sell the house and just mooch off of me until the day I die. And she's gonna try to, because I could just imagine Betty trying to get the house from her family, because she's like that. I could just imagine that's the thought process of Betty, where she's gonna be go in the house and try to change the will so she gets that house as well. Perhaps the lawyer is a fan of Chili's and she can pay off her debt in alternative ways. Well, I mean, the lawyer would love, mozzarella sticks. So, she can pay for the mozzarella sticks and all the meals there for the lawyer. Who knows? By the way, they did make those new spicy mozzarella sticks. So, Cheesy, have you eaten those yet?
I don't have a Chili's.
Small time girl.
Yeah, we don't have a Chili's by me.
Oh, that sucks for you.
They started making a what? I'm sorry.
They made the spicy deep fried mozzarella sticks in Chili's.
All right, here we go. We ready?
Yes.
Sidebar's over. Time to get it back moving again. All right.
They'll splatter Seth and all of his substantiated claims across social media just for you. So that would probably be, in my opinion, the better place for you. Chili, whoever you are. Just saying.
Chili.
Chili.
No, I'm for Sebastian.
The fuck?
And you know what? I'm not going to argue with an idiot. And you know what? As a matter of fact, don't ever come back to my channel again. How about that? I'll help you to be an adult. This is
somebody went in there and chatted her fucking Chili.
Yeah.
They went under there to Chili's management.
I'm fucking done.
Yeah, Chili's management. Boy, they triggered her to death this morning.
She was already pissed about the transcript. Now look at you guys.
So go F yourself on a Tuesday. I'm sure if you need me to, I'll buy you a vibrator. Just send me your address. Might help you out with your.
Woo! She's fucking mad. She's fucking mad, Jack. She said on this Tuesday, if you need a vibrator, I'll get you one. Bedster. I bet you got a closet full, don't you?
Gratitude. So now that we're very, very clear on where we stand, we are for Sebastian. And to be for Sebastian, you are for Seth. Because at the end of the day, he loved his father. He wanted to know why his mother hated him so much. He wanted to know.
Nothing like talking about dildos and fucking yourself, telling somebody to fuck themselves, and then go right on into talking about a missing child.
Right.
And let me ask you, she's like, oh, Katie didn't love her son. Are you out of your fucking mind? That woman literally supported that child, and not only supported that child, but also supported Seth. She gave that man money, so he can live on it because he didn't have a job. He lived in a car. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Crazy.
You know what I mean? Like the woman gave him a chance. She like literally said, "Here, you know, let me try to like meet your son and everything." She had them birthday parties. Seth didn't do that. What Seth did was sit and play video games all day.
Well, and my thing too with her is if she's so confident that Seth hasn't done anything wrong, and I'm not saying that he has, but if she's so confident in that, then why won't she go back and play his interviews while she's playing all the other ones?
Yeah, because she knows that Seth acted very inappropriately. He acted like a fool on this platform. If Katie acted even 1/10 as bad as Seth did, she would be going through those live 55 times.
And I think it would stop her money coming in because people would see the real side of Seth that she doesn't want them to see. And that's why she's not replaying his videos.
Yeah. And it's like, so, ma'am, let me explain something to you. Just because like that statement, like, oh well, if you're not I'm support for Sebastian, that means being support for Seth. No, sorry. The whole idea is that you're supposed to support the child, you know, information going about the child. You don't know if Seth is going to be like looked at by the cops. You have no idea. At this point, anyone could walk into, like, literally, like tomorrow the cops can announce we've just arrested Seth, or we just arrested Katie or Chris, or we just arrested the local mailman. Like, you don't know. But the problem is like, also you don't know if they're innocent and you don't know they're guilty. I mean, I have an opinion, and that's my opinion on the case because I don't know, because obviously I don't have a crystal ball. But, you know, I mean, you can't just blatantly state that Seth is immediately innocent when you're not a cop. You don't know.
I did Google real quick that it does say that they can sell your house to recoup their bond money.
Oh, that sucks for Betty. And by the way, I mean, it looks like she's downsizing. She's not ordering her Dunkin' Donuts anymore. Look at that. She's got only her crappy coffee. Probably instant coffee, knowing her. She's an instant type of coffee type of person, I think. Just saying.
No, she's got that fancy coffee machine she uses.
Yeah, she probably doesn't know how to use it.
Like those frappes or something. She says that. Isn't that because she says that the milk does something to her throat, and that's why she always has to do whatever. I don't know.
No comment.
Yeah.
Comment. No comment about milk. Hell yeah.
I thought you were saying no comment about her throat.
No comments about the milk in the throat. No comments.
I'll say no comment to the milk in the throat because I got some jokes.
Yeah.
He does say that though. The milk makes her congested.
I bet it does. There you go.
Why going on you? Him so much.
Listen to this dumb bitch.
We're very, very clear on where we stand. We are for Sebastian. And to be for Sebastian, you are for Seth. Because at the end of the day, he loved his father. He wanted to know why his mother hated him so much. He wanted to know why his mother hated him so much. Just saying. If you have an attitude problem, I mean, $10 vibrator will help you, babe, all day long. Happy to send it to you.
Well, you should know.
Man, you guys got a good stream this morning. Listen, I knew Toasty and Beats him and JP reading them transcripts was going to set her the fuck off. I told you guys yesterday.
She usually has a ranty stream the day after Burnt Toast goes live.
Oh man,
Burnt Toast really gets her,
she
man.
was extra fucking salty though. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so nasty. I'm a stinky bitch. I'm terrible. I'm ugly. If you guys seen me, you wouldn't support me.
Yeah.
I'm a vile bitch. My kids are ugly. She's what else? Well, let me see what else she said. She caught hell for putting kids up on her YouTube, which she did, and she did catch hell for it.
Yeah, and she said she didn't realize they were there, and then she blurted out as soon as she found out. Yeah, right.
Oh, but you know what? Here, you know what? She said what? Say that again. Go ahead and say that again. Matter of fact, let me hear her say that in her own words. I want to hear her say that in her own words first. Let's go get that real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, she says a whole lot about it. She goes on about it for a little bit today.
Oh yeah, she fucking big mad. She is mad than a motherfucking Jake.
Triggered AF.
We knew she'd be triggered. We knew it. We was just waiting. I figured you'd get a 5 a.m. stream going off, but she must have talked to probably San for a little bit. Do you know that Aileen put her Sonia's house up for sale and then put a picture of it and posted all over her YouTube? Yeah.
Well, that's crazy.
She put Sonia's address. Yeah, she put Sonia's address to her house on a for sale fucking site.
Just recently?
Terrible.
That's some batshit crazy things.
Yeah, I mean, when you help somebody like that, and
well,
it backfires on you. You know what I'm saying? We learned firsthand.
Yeah, you
They
did.
didn't heed the warning, so fuck them.
Yeah, I mean, they thought they can use her, and then they realized, oh well, this lady's batshit crazy.
Look, they thought they was going to use her. They got used.
Oh my god.
They should have known she was going to try to. Come on now.
Rowena said something, Queen.
What's up, Ro?
No, saying that she sent the super chat.
Oh, here, let me see what she said. Ro, hold on. Maybe that's why she has so many batteries on her wish list. I have questions, but don't want pics. Yeah, we don't want no pics of that. Hell no. Hell to the no.
Yeah, it's probably why she says she always needs batteries.
Never run out. My goodness. God, I'd hate to see her run out. Lord, you thought you got a bad stream today.
Oh, I thought I was getting ready to fix beef stew for dinner tonight, but I think I'm having a change of thought.
Yeah, I was going to say, you better be careful now with that. You already seen what the beef stew she fucking makes.
Oh, mine looks nothing like that. Like, I don't even know. That meat by itself scares me.
Well,
are you pulling her live?
No, I got one. And it's recorded.
I know. I thought you were going to play it because you wanted to hear it out of her mouth.
I do. And I'm going to.
Oh, okay. That's why I was asking. I didn't know if that's what you were doing.
Thing Pink said, I'm not crying. You're crying. You deserve the best. Oh, thank you, love. Petty AF says, Bed Bug is the devil and she wears Timu. A little bit. I think I got you unblocked, baby. Let's see here. We'll pop this one real quick first. And you know what? Fuck that. We'll just do our own, the one that we recorded, so we ain't got to worry about it. If she tries to private it, we ain't got to worry about it. And it's already in double speed, I think. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know about what she knows about the truth will set you free. You don't know nothing about that, Betster. Nothing. All right, here we go.
Hey, I love it. Robert, it's nice to see you. Gigi for life. Boodlebug. Shining Star, Georgia Patriot Woman. With the I got branches coming out of my hair. I've got dirt on my face. I'm usually tracking through, especially in Tennessee, water, streams, everything. Like I got mud splattered up the backside of my butt. Like that's searching they did where their socks are still white and they can use ankle-high shoes to go searching. Like I wear boots, and usually my boots are ruined, and I have to change into my which are very, very uncomfortable, my rain boots. And when I have to change into my rain boots, I can't fit my rain boots over my shoes. I got to take my shoes off and put my feet in the rain boots.
Gosh, man, she's a little dirtball in my opinion. Not that Karen says paying my dues. So thank you, love. I appreciate that. What's going on with the taco? Oh yeah, that's we'll talk about that here in a fucking minute. You guys want this down? You want to see this ugly ass thing, or you want me to leave the cover up? How y'all want to do it? Hello, how y'all want to do it?
However you want to do it, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Just give me one moment. I gotta close my browser and come back. I'm just having some issues. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say there were some issues. There were some issues yesterday too. Verizon towers were like down.
AT&T was too.
Yeah, they were having a hell of a time, and I think it's probably because of the hurricane and all this stuff that's going on. All right, here we go.
And that's what makes my feet hurt, because they have no padding in the rain boots. I've never seen people out searching for a whole week and literally not have a stitch of dirt on them, a scratch on them from the briars and stuff like that. Like, we're cut up. I mean, you guys saw me. I had $half sized blisters on the palms of my feet from like Pale Marine.
Beetlejuice is on the screen. Oh, hold on. Let me remove this one and add you to this one. Are you up here now?
Yeah, I am. I had to close it down because I was listening.
Yeah, I had you. I had John here, but there was two of you.
Yeah, there was some sort of malfunction going on.
Oh God, double the B Tims. Double the B Tims. Oh my God.
Yeah, there was two of them. I had to take one down. Oh, La did a 999 super sticker. Says, I love you, Queen. I appreciate that, baby. I love you guys, too. Palms of your feet? What do you mean palms of your feet?
I don't know what she means by palms of your feet. I didn't know that existed, actually.
Well, I don't know why nobody can do anything that's not as good as Betty. Like, she's talking about all them searching last week and trying to say, like, they didn't have the right clothing on and this and that. So, of course, she's going to talk negative about anybody that's not her.
Well, what do you mean? They all had the right clothing on, and maybe the reason why she had blisters on her feet was because she wasn't wearing the proper shoe wear to do any search, or she wasn't searching, because I never saw her walk into the woods once. All I saw her do was drive her car, jump out of her car, and put it near a light post. That's pretty much it.
Well, and I think like she saw maybe some of Steven's video where he was out there in like tennis shoes and shorts or something. But I mean, he was in the middle of the woods while he was doing it. So obviously that meant he was out there searching.
And he showed a picture of his legs all cut up, by the way.
Right.
Yeah.
And the picture of her with mud on her leg, that was fake. I'm sorry. It looked like somebody wiped mud on the back of her leg. It was all for show.
In your opinion, it looked fake, huh?
Yes, in my opinion.
Yeah, like the dead fight.
Rosa, we're out in the swamp. We did 20 fucking miles. I mean, we were coming back. I'm walking on the heels of my feet, like the pads of my toes are up in the air. I'm like, I can't walk another minute in these things. I'm gonna be out. I mean, I was hurting for certain. And I remember I was out there with it was Olivia, JLR, and Mom. And of course, Olivia, she likes to get her shots. So I have my feet hurt so bad. And she's trying to get a shot of me and JLR on a piece of wood out in the water of this. And I'm like, which I needed to cool off anyways. But she had me walking on bark. Okay. I don't know. It's definitely bark and blisters don't really go hand in hand. And it really does hurt. And I'm trying to balance. I thought she was going to capture me slipping and falling, which I think she was trying to do. I won't lie. She likes those. What are you doing? Do you know your place? Would you like me to put the, are you comfortable sitting on top of me like that? Okay, well, she apparently wants her mama.
You shouldn't train your dog like
How
that.
can he debunk anything unless he knows the truth? He's disgusting. That's a good question. So it's nice to see you. Tulips missing in plain sight. Sunset gazing. It's nice to see all of you guys this morning. As many of you know, we're talking about.
As many of you know, she's running off the mouth. They said it starts about, 15 minutes in or 20 minutes in or something. Do you guys want to?
Yeah, by the way, I don't think you're supposed to let your dog up like that, because if that dog grows to like 50 pounds or something like that, that's not going to be a very good thing to have a dog trained
like
as.
I said, it's not a full-blooded Chihuahua. It's some kind of.
Yeah, but it's going to grow another 10 pounds, right?
Mix. I don't know.
Maybe if that.
Yeah, it's still not a good idea to train a dog like
That's a good question.
Was she
Right.
lifted in the air? I didn't even see it.
So I'm just saying it's not a good idea to train your dog to just immediately jump on your lap without signals or stuff like that. You know,
Right.
just like you don't let your dog sleep in your bed most of the times, because then that can mess up a lot of things. I don't know.
And she's talking about them not breathing heavy and being out, but they're not out of shape. Look at Stephen Crabtree. He's young, he's fit, and SF, he searches all the time, so he's used to it.
Yeah, but also
just because you sit on your ass all the time and you can't search without being breathing heavy,
Yeah, but she's talking about a search she did about 4 years ago.
Right. She was younger then.
And like the fact is, like you look at SF, it's literally he has a grid showing the areas that he searched, and also he has like drone footage and stuff like that. I mean, like, what does she have? She never did any of that. She said she did all this searching, but she didn't do that at all.
But B Tim, you just said the key word there. It's SF. Like she's not gonna go along with anything that he has to say.
Right.
No apparent stranger danger breaking into the freaking window. The only thing that was odd is that Mommy Dearest was in the lock house with him, and she wants us to believe that her son merely evaporated from his bed. That's basically where we're at. And then we have a stepfather that wants to lie about every single detail of everybody's life. And if somebody doesn't say something just perfect, he wants to make things ultra crystal clear and super transparent for all of us stupid idiots out here in the YouTube world that just can't figure out the facts of the case. Don't you know? We need to be schooled about the facts of the case because it's just our illusion that a kid can be in a house with his mom and not evaporate. Like we're so stupid that we don't believe that. Oh no, we're supposed to believe that he left the house without food, snacks, toys, or literally anything to survive on, including shoes and a jacket in the middle of winter.
But there's been other kids who have left with no shoes on and no phone, no toys, no clothing. They didn't pack a bag.
And the night that Sebastian went missing, it was 54 degrees outside in the middle of the night.
See.
Yeah, we ain't got a clue over here. We need to be schooled. We need to be schooled by the stepfather. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So we have a bunch of yahoos that want to stage for a photo op to make it look like 7 months after this child disappeared, they're finally getting off their butts to go out and look for the child. Okay, like we don't believe that. Drones are not.
She said a fucking photo op. They staged the photo. So she thinks SF, Clue, and Chris and Katie did a photo op.
It's interesting that she said like Seth didn't do a photo op when he literally stated that on the live stream he did a photo op. But yet now she's claiming the other side. It's like she doesn't give any credit to because she's so dead set in her theory that she cannot even fathom that she is wrong and that all her actions, because at the moment she admits that she is wrong, that her theory is based upon nothing, no real evidence, then she has to admit that she harassed innocent people for YouTube clout. And she's going to jail for that too. So, like that too. You gotta hit the play button. Anyway. I haven't slept next to my down. Let me see. I felt bad due to Crabtree yesterday, what Seth Crew did to him, but it's clearly affecting him. He doesn't deserve that. Well, unfortunately, that's what happens to a lot of people. When you know what I mean, that's why you got to be kind of careful when you kind of buddy up with a lot of these online. Sometimes people online because they put on a mask, and you think that Tony's this nice guy, and you think all these people are nice people, and then you realize they're pieces of shit. And then they come after you, and then because we're friendly with them and you let them kind of into your real life, they use that to come after you with. And that's like a kind of warning I give to a lot of people, like, because you really don't know people until you actually meet them. And like a lot of people were tricked by a lot of what Tony said. You know, Tony said a lot of the nice things in the beginning. He even tricked me a little bit in the beginning. And then you realize, wow, this guy's a real piece of shit. Like a real piece of shit.
Right.
And
he seems so kind-hearted. I don't know him, but from what I see, he seems like he's very, very soft-hearted, you know, and very gullible.
What, Crabtree, not Tony?
Yeah, Crabtree. Yeah, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, Crabtree.
Well, I knew that was going to happen, Genevieve. But I knew the moment that they started searching, they would be like, well, they did it too late. You know, like there's never going to be anything that's going to make them like say themselves that they were probably wrong with their theory. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's like guilty people, usually guilty people don't say to themselves, hey, I'm going to work with a private investigator to actually start searching the grounds. Usually they play like obfuscation games and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that, to me, that's what I think. And yeah. But I mean, like, it's really sad that like a lot of the people he allied himself with, Seth, like Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick. I mean, I seen them like trolling each other online, and they're threatening people going to jail. It's like, sir, no one's going to jail who would just make opinions on the internet. The only person going to jail is Betty because she's stupid and she went to real life and she harassed people in real life. She was dumb. Like, if she kept it onto the internet, the worst that would probably happen to her is she'd probably get hit with a civil lawsuit. You know what I mean? Would probably been the worst. But you got Dog and Nick trolling, you know, saying that they're going to, you know, and they're playing games. And you're thinking to yourself, man, like, what is wrong with you people? Like, really, there has to be like a major malfunction with a lot of these people's brains. When you sit here and you say, man, like, do you think you should be really doing this with your time? Like, really? Did you see the greasy photo that Dog posted on X? Let me see what he posted.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Well, why you do that? I want to play some more of this.
Not searching. Searching is searching. Searching is getting your butts out in those woods. Searching is taking the path from the home in every single possible route this boy has. We don't have that from these parents. And then I hear that CJ's in there and that these criminal outfits that work for the mom and stepdad are now calling in fake leads to the feds. I hope the feds get in here. I hope they investigate. I hope they arrest a lot of them. I do. Because they're playing with people's lives. They're lying. They're filing false police reports. I mean, these are criminal actions that you guys, most of you.
Wait, who's filing false police reports?
Well, how does she know that these leads are not legit? Like, why wouldn't you call in any lead you have?
Right.
All
the guys
right.
that are in the bushes that are watching me.
Let's say he said, Dog posted, monkey see, okay, monkey see, monkey do. Are you pulling a Brian Laundry? I see you. Is that what you're referring to? And then he posted it, and then someone in the community thing posted about with a picture of Dog, Betty as, you know, his Dog's ex-wife, Sebastian Rogers as a picture, and then you have Justin, and then you have SF Investigates, which I don't know if this person did a lot of copious amounts of drugs before he photoshopped this picture, but yeah, very interesting. Has anyone seen Laundry's body cam? Brian was home when the cops stopped by. I don't know. Just another trope. Anyway, I'll keep quiet, Quinn. I don't know what he's saying that to. Like, you got to realize, you know, when you're 71 years old and you've dyed your hair so much, eventually, I think the bleach goes into your brain. And I think that might be something that is happening to Dog the Bounty Hunter. He, same with Betty. I think the bleach, too much bleach in your hair to turn it blonde has affected their cognitive abilities of thinking. And I don't know. Maybe there should be a warning label on the bleach that they use on their hair. I don't know. Just saying. I'm shocked at him. Beth always was the brains. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Beth was always the brains. She is a nice lady. And now he's literally trolling people on Twitter with a missing child case and also saying misinformation on a case. And I can't even remember the kid's name or the father's name. It's very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Dementia dog. Yeah. I'm just waiting for you to hit the play. I'll keep quiet at the moment you say, let's go. Maybe because we always played the let me at you, Brian. I think it's let me love you, Brian. I don't think it's at you. She's talking about CP and KP. Yeah, that's what she's talking about. Like she's still fucking butthurt about the court order. It's like she doesn't quite realize that she did that on herself. Like she should have had her attorney show up in person. She played games. She thought that if she just avoids service, that would be that. But she didn't take it seriously, and she has only herself to blame. She should have got counsel if she really wanted to fight it. She should have went in there serious, and she should have did the proper things, but she didn't, and then she got screwed.
That's what happens when you're delusional and you don't think you did anything wrong.
Yeah, it's like you said. My counsel told me if I could dodge service for a year. And it's like, well, if your counsel gave you that advice, he gave you bad advice.
Yep.
He gave you very bad.
Come to find out, she didn't even have the attorney at that time.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then she lied about having an attorney. But like the fact is, it's like if her attorney told her that you could duck and dodge service for a year, I don't think any attorney is going to tell you to duck and dodge service for a year because, eventually it's not going to work.
No, a very bad attorney would tell you to dodge service.
Yeah, a good attorney usually says accept service and we'll figure it out how we defend this. And it would have been a very simple matter where she would have hired an attorney for that day. She could have fought all four of them that day, and she would have some kind of chance of not having it stopped. But instead, now she's gonna have to fight an uphill battle.
Yeah, because she was in contempt already.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Uppity, she did talk about a sexual instrument and then talk about a missing child in the same breath, basically. Like she started going after Chile management about how they're going to get a sexual instrument, and then proceeded about 2 minutes later talking about a missing child. And she doesn't think that's kind of an appropriate speech that you'd probably have, just a thought process. I believe TikTok Tony advised her of that because this record shows that is what he has done, P-Tim. You know what? I never thought of that, but that would make a lot of sense since, he is the one that probably tossed her 2K.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and if you notice, like from the body cam footage and everything, and even the court when it was streamed live, like she's always right next to Tony.
Yeah.
So that kind of, to me, yeah, that makes sense because it kind of goes along with that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she stays in the same motels as him and stuff like that. So yeah, they're always meeting together.
And when she left the last time, she said she left because she dropped Tony off at the airport. So she went back to Florida because Tony was not going to be there with her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she said she didn't want to be alone. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's not in a good position.
So yeah, I mean, whoever said that, yeah, that makes perfect sense now, that you put all that together and you really think about everything that she said, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Give that person a gold star. Cheesy, give that person a gold star. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, they get a good job star sticker today.
I'm still waiting for QB to make the video. Nick, let me love you.
Nick, let me love you.
Unblock me. Let
I
me
was like,
love
oh
you.
my god, I really thought about talking shit, but I was like, you know what? People are gonna take me serious, and I can't have that.
All right, that's true.
I said, oh fuck, he might even take me serious, and I just cannot have that.
I just thought it would be funny if you were like, hey Nick, unblock me, let me love you.
Nick, unblock me.
Why do you want to be talking?
You're supporting.
You got
I don't really give a fuck if he unblocks me or not. I just like talking shit.
All right.
He probably will never unblock me, and I don't give two fucks if he does or if he doesn't. I just like talking shit to him.
You're supporting this criminal conduct. Okay, you're supporting people committing felonies.
Says the one who just committed felony stalking. Says the one who just was arrested. Says the one who's still out being a criminal. Let him cuff you, Betty.
Says the one who's out on bond or bail, however you say it. Like,
says
what?
the one who's out on bond right now. Criminals.
But she says arrests don't make you a criminal. So, being arrested 45 times doesn't make you a criminal.
Well, she also says that she's only ever been charged with, was like 1 or 2 DUIs or something?
Something like that. But to me, that's pretty bad. I mean, if you're drinking and driving, that's pretty bad.
Oh, most definitely. But if you ask her, she was in her 20s, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, bullshit. There's no excuse for drinking and driving. I don't care who you are, where you are, or anything. There's no excuse for it. I don't like drunk drivers. Period. I have zero tolerance for them. I have more tolerance for somebody who robs a store than I do a drunk driver.
Yeah, I don't have any tolerance at all for it.
But yet she was on here complaining about Clue. I think Clue had like a ticket for no insurance or something. And she's like, oh, you're just going to go out here and hurt somebody and not have insurance to pay for it, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, but you've gotten in trouble for drunk driving. So.
Yeah, I'm really amazed how everyone else is a criminal. Everyone else is an idiot. Nobody has a degree. Everybody's high school dropouts. What?
Yeah, everything's okay that she does, but if anybody else does the same thing, no.
Well, yeah, she's the
Very
one that,
hypocritical.
I mean, I've heard she's dropped out of school in high school in 10th grade, but now she's that one post that everybody was sharing this morning. I saw it that Betty claimed to be an attorney one time. What?
Yeah. Did we lose BTM and QB or what?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for it at the play button.
Me too. I was just trying to fill dead air.
That's why I'm trying to get her. We've been staring at this same face for a little bit. She's got the.
Betty's gonna come through the screen at all of us.
Yeah.
I wonder if this woman is ever actually not fake happy or screaming at the computer screen, to be honest with you. Because she's always screaming. She's always staring at the screen, screaming, these people, they're cockroaches. They're terrible, evil people. They're horrible. And it's like, Jesus Christ, lady, chill out.
I don't think she's ever happy. Like, I was kind of thinking that this morning, you know, when she went live and did this, I was like, my gosh, is this how this woman wakes up every single day? Like,
yes.
Insane. But we're the ones that need to take a pill for mental health.
Yes.
Part of it might be all the coffee she drinks too, maybe. I don't know.
I drink a lot of coffee.
Mean though?
I drink a lot of coffee. Maybe that could be it. I'm pretty mean.
Yeah, you're mean to me.
Yeah. You know.
Mean to me, and you're mean to the cat Chloe, and
I'm mean to everyone. That's true.
I mean, B Thug didn't get that name just any different way.
I bet her neighbors are ready for her to move. Her neighbors are probably, I guarantee you, the moment that house goes on the market, they might make a collective to buy that house so they can get rid of her quicker and tear down that house and salt the earth so that no one ever goes into that area again. That's probably...
If it went up for sale, we all should put a collection together and buy every QB.
If I was like insanely rich, I'd probably just buy the house, tear it down, salt the earth, and just put like a billboard of Betty, just like, you know, something funny.
You'd have to tear the house down. I think it would cost a lot to fix it up. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, she's saying what, $5,000-$6,000 in plumbing issues, $7,000 in electrical issues. That's $14,000 right there. And we know her floor's jacked up, and she said she wasn't going to replace it until the dog got older.
Yeah, like the problem is like her ex-husband bought the house, and she hasn't maintained the house ever since then.
Yeah.
No, and just the live the other morning, I mean, she's literally sitting there on her live and has to jump up and put the dog back on the puppy pad because the dog was going to the bathroom in the house and was missing the puppy pad.
Why is she not training the dog to go out?
I don't know. She said that she was on the live and just couldn't walk away, so she had to jump up real fast, put the dog on the puppy pad, and come back.
Oh, that's terrible. Like, I understand why she doesn't just let him out in the backyard, because there's a lot of hawks and vultures out there, and they will grab a small little dog and eat them. So, like, if you have a dog that's not more than, like, 20, 30 pounds, your dog will probably be eaten if you don't pay attention to him. Sorry to say. It actually happened to my aunt. My aunt's
oh my God.
dog. Yeah, she had like a little dog. It's just like a little 5-pound dog, and it just recently happened that a hawk came down and killed her dog recently.
Oh, how devastating. What would you do? Oh my God, that would be so devastating. My dad had a little dog, and we had a owl, I think it was, that used to sit there and watch the dog.
Yeah.
And I was like, what would we do if a bird came down and snatched the dog? Oh my God, what would we do? And you wouldn't be able to do nothing.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I could not imagine, like, my dog that passed away last June, she was a pug. And that was my fear because we were on 2 acres. And, like, myself nor my husband, either one would ever let either dog, we had a male and a female, go outside without either one of us because we were always afraid that something was going to get them. And I'm like, I just can't even imagine like that thought of that actually happening and watching it. Like, no.
Yeah, that's why it's like when my mom had her dog, she would the smaller dog would only go out with the big dog, and my mom's big dog was a Labrador. No, it was a Golden Retriever Pit Bull mix. So it was a pretty big dog. It was like I think it was almost like 90 pounds. So it was a very, very big dog. So the other dog was about 25 pounds. So
we ready to roll on this?
Yeah, we're ready.
We're gonna fast forward her. What did she say? It's something about 20 minutes where she started her shit.
15.
Don't know where he is. I just need. Even I miss it.
Yeah, let's do her impression. She's gonna do an impression of us of what she thinks a mom should look like.
foul play and or death. You know? And
oh, listen to this. Let's back this up a pinch.
Cover, especially murder investigations, we have the DA on site. You know, we have the DA on site consulting law enforcement, consulting either the chief of police or the county sheriff. So that wasn't uncommon for me. What was making it uncommon is that this is a missing teenage boy. I have never seen a DA on site within 3 days for a missing child, a teenage missing child, unless there's absolute evidence of foul play and or death. You know, and I think people overlook that a lot. We went through several of the interviews that the mom and stepdad gave. Those interviews were very interesting. You have like one thing that we noticed all of them: no emotion, no urgency, no concern of where their son is, no concern on their face, no concern in their behaviorism, no breakdowns, there was nothing that even thinking back to memories that they had didn't make the mom break down. These were really, this really affected me because you guys know I have held many parents, many moms and fathers of murdered and missing children.
Is that so?
When?
Right. When? What parents? Can we get a couple names here, please? Because the only parent that I recall you ever working with was Seth and Jen.
Well, I find it interesting. She's like, the parents didn't cry enough for me, so they're guilty. It's like, okay, ma'am. I didn't see Seth cry once, to be honest with you. All I've seen him do is like pretend to cry, to be honest with you. I've never really seen him like, it's always like feels like a forced cry, to be honest with you. Does it make him guilty? No. It just makes him like, someone who I think is milking the situation.
Yeah, it always feels like it's for show.
Yeah. Does that make him guilty? No. So that's kind of a stupid thought process, buddy. I assume in between witnesses, drowning, stabbing, and shooting. I don't know what you're talking about, Granny. But yeah, I mean that's the kind of a stupid thing to base your opinion on if they cry enough, because there's plenty of people that could pretty much trick you. I mean, for instance, Gypsy Rose, she cried pretty good. I mean, she cried. She really did have those tears out. Oh, my mom. Oh, my poor mother. Oh. Meanwhile, she planned the murder. She planned every detail of that murder, even down to the getting the murderer to her house and getting him the weapon and the videos on the placement of the surroundings of the house. Like, just because someone cries in front of a camera does not mean they're naturally innocent, ma'am.
If you look at the interviews that Katie has done, you can see that she has been crying. She's rocking back and forth in the one and just completely unconsolable looking. Like, I mean, and you can see in her face and you can see in Chris's face that he had been crying. You can just see it in their face. I don't see how she doesn't see that.
Yeah, I think so. I think like she's just, the problem is like she's pissed. She could not, like, literally a DA could come out tomorrow, say we found Sebastian and we found the perpetrator, and she would still probably go with the conspiracy, like, somehow justify what she's done. She has set her mind, and it's like it's a pretty bad situation if you think about it. This is a supposed true crime channel that not really taking in all the facts or like changing their opinion. You know what I mean? Like, she just doesn't, she's not a true crime channel. She's a drama channel. She's a crime channel, to be honest with you. A terrible crime channel, to be honest with you. I mean, really terrible. But like, she doesn't realize that she's doing the greatest sin of a true crime channel, which is to basically jump onto faulty information and just set your opinion and just never change your opinion based upon that faulty opinion. I think KP and Greer would be Mr. Sebastian or that's what you still didn't think. Well, it is what it is. She's just an ass channel. Yeah, that's true.
And she says the DA wouldn't be there if it wasn't a criminal case. Well, the DA has to be there to make sure the cops do right in case it does become a criminal case, so that they can make sure that everything is done properly, so that they can take it to court if they need to. It doesn't mean that they necessarily think anybody's guilty of wrongdoing. They just need to make sure everything's done just in case there's a criminal thing.
No. Don't have logic and reason.
Right. And even if there is a criminal case, if this has turned into a criminal investigation, that doesn't necessarily mean that the parents are the criminals. It could be an outside criminal.
It could be a smooth criminal, like Betty.
Not in Betty's eyes, though. Not in Betty's eyes.
Yeah, it's true. And we'll see. Her check is probably not even worth 20. Her shack is not even worth 20K. No, her house is actually probably worth. I would say there's a lot of issues that she'd probably have to repair, but probably I don't think she would get high twos. I don't even think she would get low twos because there'd be too many like repairs. But she'd probably get about high 100s, like probably like 180. Maybe 170 for the house that she has for now.
Oh yeah, she definitely, even just for the lot alone, she'd get that. So
no, not for the lot alone. I've sold a property.
No, if I mean the 20,000.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying like her value of her house. I'm saying because there's a lot of pipe repairs. There's probably other things that person would have to. So it would not be in like the 220s or something like that. It'd probably be like 180. I feel.
I've heard it's a small house, isn't it? Like a 2-bedroom, 1 bath or something.
Yeah, it's not. In 2-bedroom doesn't matter. Like it's just if it's a 2-bath, 2-bedroom, it's probably in Florida.
No, what I'm saying is these days it doesn't take much to get 20,000 for a shit house. You can that's easy. Yeah, no, it's worth that or more, lots more.
Yeah. 160, 170 only. Her house. No, I wouldn't pay 270. I had a better house down in Florida that looked way better. It was new. It had a new bathroom. It had everything. It was a very nice house. The only thing it did not have was the sunroom was not done, and that was pretty much it because it still had the carpet and stuff like that. But it had electricity, and it could have been. My long-term plan for it was to convert it actually into a 3rd bedroom, and I just obvious things changed. My mother died, and fortunately I was hoping that she was going to live for like 20-30 years, but unfortunately it did not occur. But when I sold it, it sold in 225. Actually 225, and it was a much better condition house than hers. Much better condition than hers. Her house is like honestly 170, 180 I would say. And the problem is that you're not going to get like the good people, like the people that get this, like the rebates, like the first homeowners, because they have like high qualifications. Like you have to make sure that things are like really repaired and ready. And if the plumbing's fucked up, and if like your circuit breaker's fucked up, and all that stuff, that's going to limit the amount of buyers that are going to be willing to buy your house.
Right. She would have to sell it mostly for cash because I don't think anybody would give them I don't think you can get a loan on a house that doesn't have good plumbing and stuff. I don't think.
No, she wouldn't get twos. She wouldn't get twos. I'm telling you, she would not get twos. She would get high 100s. I guarantee you she'd probably get like 180. But I don't, because like plumbing is a big scary thing for a lot of people.
Right.
Because the moment you have to tear down the floors, you don't know what the situation is. Also, the yard is messed up. She would have to get a gardener to come in to fix up that yard. She would have to get someone to fix up the front. She would have to get someone to fix up the repair, get a new circuit breaker up there. She would really, hey, what's up, Crumbs? She would actually like to fix up a lot of things on that house. And before she would be, and now you're talking about, a good 20 grand probably. $25,000 probably if you're lucky. That's if you're extremely lucky. No garage. Oh, she has no garage. Yeah, my place had a garage, and it actually was like a kind of on a hill, so you didn't have to worry about flooding. And mine had a garage. It had a one car garage. If she has no garage, that drops her value.
Yeah, I don't think it has a garage, and I think like location and all that, like the surrounding houses, I think those play into it as well.
Peggy's like bedroom. Zilla says worth $230. You're not going to get $230 for her house. You're just not. Like you're just not, because like the moment, because like you're gonna the first time home buyers are not gonna want to like deal with plumbing, circuit breakers. They're gonna want you to repair that immediately. And if she repaired it, yeah, she would get twos. Absolutely, she would get in the twos. If she repaired her electrical and she repaired her plumbing, and a lot of there could be other issues too.
It would be really hard to get a loan for a house that's got so many problems. Is the
Yeah.
problem. So you have to get somebody who's like an investor that can pay cash, or one of those we buy ugly houses or something, you know.
Yeah, but they would try to lowball her. They'll probably offer like,
Well, that's
we'll
what I'm
offer you
saying,
130. We'll offer you 130,000 in cash, type of thing. Like I'm serious. They'll really lowball you.
That's what I'm saying. She would have to go to one of those places, and they would lowballer you, so she wouldn't get much for her house because of all the problems. Because anybody who needs to get a loan is probably out of the picture.
I know we're just in a side tangent, Granny. Sometimes it's like because we're debating. I think it started because we were thinking about the bail's bondsman that might have ownership of her house if she like ducks the 20,000 and how they're going to sell the house. But yeah, we just did a sidebar. Sidebar.
None of us want to buy her house.
No, I don't want to buy her house.
All right. Well, whenever you guys are done, let me know.
I'm ready.
We are. We're just killing time.
All right.
I'm ready.
Their kids, not necessarily that they were all under the age of 18, but murdered and missing kids. And I can tell you, they could just be talking and a memory come out, and they just break to pieces. Tracy, thank you. God bless you. And they just shout. It's uncontrollable. It's not something that they can control. It comes out when it comes out. And you've got both of these people that are stone-faced. Why? Because they don't know how to act authentically. Why? Because the urgency, the concern, the grieving, the worrisome, that's all organic. It's all natural. When you're not having that experience, you're not getting those natural reactions. And that's the problem we're facing here, is those natural behaviors are not happening because this situation of her waking up and her son being missing is not natural. It didn't just happen like that. Because if it did happen like that, we would have more authentic and original behaviors from the mom, at minimum. We know the stepfather didn't like this kid, so if he didn't show any emotions, and if he was quite relieved that this child was missing, that's one thing. But it's the mother's behavior that I have never quite seen before. And everybody compares her to Susan Smith, but I have to be honest with you. Susan Smith.
I've never heard her compared to Susan Smith. Cut that shit out.
Smith at least played the part for a little while. This lady has not. She has not had one urgency remark in any of her interviews. We need to bring him home. It's been so many days. I don't know what to do. I'm going stir crazy here. I don't know what happened. I don't know where he is. I just need him home. I haven't been without my baby in 30 days. I just need him home. Where is that?
How long do you think she practiced that for?
In front of a mirror, about 20 minutes.
You said 20 minutes.
That's pretty rich coming from somebody who has an active RO on them.
Yeah, right.
That is what I've seen in these parents. Not in Don Wells. I didn't see that in Don Wells or Candace Bly. I didn't see that in the West case. I didn't see that from Adam Montgomery. I didn't see that from Leilani Simon. I saw that from Brandy Neal. I saw that from Seth Rogers. I saw that from Jennifer Santinello. I saw that from Riley Strain's parents. I saw that from Rachel Warren's parents. You see the difference? Is their behavior is so closely related to people that are guilty of crimes related to the missing person, as opposed to people that are unrelated, that have no culpability in the crime, in their behaviors. I don't care what law enforcement tries to convince you of. When parents grieve differently, they grieve differently. That is the truth, okay? Some people can hold on a little longer than others, Some people can hold out hope for more than others. Some people are completely distraught and broke down. Some people turn that breaking down into pure anger. But denial, grieving, the grieving process. Go look at the stages of the grieving process. None of those have been exhibited. Some of those exhibit all of those things in almost rapid fire. It's been built up in them for so long. When they haven't come to Jesus, they go through the process of grieving in multiple stages very quickly. But what we're not seeing here is grieving at all. We're not seeing emotion at all. We're seeing constant defensive behavior, constant self-preservation behavior. And when it comes to the mom and the stepdad, we're constantly seeing Sebastian taking a back seat to all of their harassment. Well,
are you kidding me right now?
Right. Where do we even see
all
that?
their harassment. Yeah, if they were hysterical, she'd say they were faking it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I agree.
Listen, they lost a child and can't explain how. That's a problem for many people that have autistic children that know their child and know that this is horse crap. Not only that, but Seth, he's come out to the public without dogging his ex, without dogging her husband. He's come out and basically said their story is bullcrap.
Where?
Right. Bullshit. Calling that bullshit right now. Not only that, but he put out way personal information about Sebastian that should have never fucking been put out.
Right. And he has always been dogging them. They haven't.
I think she's thinking of Chris. Because he's the one that comes out and talks and doesn't fucking slander Seth and say shit to Seth and talk shit about Seth. Hey, Boo, thank you for gifting a $2 super sticker. Veradas Aquatis, member for 14 months. Be mad and stay mad. Betster. Gone Girl gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Angel of Virtue gifted 10 memberships. If you guys got some, please tell the girls thank you so much. I appreciate that, ladies. Thank you.
Even SF said, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's all right. Go ahead, baby.
Even SF said that when he was talking to them privately, they wouldn't dog Seth, that they wouldn't say bad things about Seth. So, yeah, no, that's not coming from the Proudfoots. It's coming from Seth, all of it. He dogs him any chance he gets.
He knows his son. He knows how his sons behave. You know, the convincing language. Oh, well, we heard it yesterday on Smiley's World. Where, Katie was saying, well, I know Seth says he never leaves the house without his shoes on, but, you know, we've had different experiences than that. And she tries to use the convincing language of, oh, yeah, he ran out to the mailbox one time without his shoes on as their evidence of him not putting his shoes on each and every time. I'm sorry. What does he do when he gets up in the morning and gets dressed and he's going to leave the house? That is what we need to be asking ourselves, not whether he's going to a mailbox to grab some mail and run back in the house. What would his behaviors be if he knows he's sneaking out in the middle of the night and running away from home? I don't see anybody running away from home, knowing they're going to run away from home without putting their damn shoes on in the freezing cold. And even if he did do that, I could see him getting out and realizing how cold it was and turning back around, going back in the house and putting his shoes on and grabbing a jacket. Chili's management, it's nice to see you. Are we going over Seth's interview also? They will be coming up. They will be coming up. But at this point, whether you believe it or not, and you're more than welcome to go look at the Seth interviews yourself, is the reason why I'm not wasting my time on Seth's interviews, other than certain aspects of the interviews, is because he doesn't seem like he has any culpability in his son's disappearance. And this case is about a missing child. It's not about marital problems. It's not about a divorce that happened 8 years ago. It's not about a current divorce, even though that current divorce, that current custody case may have some relevance. We don't really get into that current custody case on this channel very much outside of little snippets. Now, if I truly thought that there was something in Seth's commentary that would be beneficial on finding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, then definitely I would absolutely be playing more of Seth Rogers' videos. But
But you won't, because then you'd have to face the bullshit that he's spewed, right?
Yeah. In fairness, his earlier videos, he was nervous. He did not have a spokesperson worrying about his appearance and benefit, and he said some things that many people took offense to and started condemning him for that when he's missing a child and nobody gives you a book on how to speak, right? So no, I mean, we have already went over an interview, the Nick Barris interview, one of the very first interview that Seth had with Nick Barris. We did play that on this channel. We are planning on playing a few other ones on this channel, but I'm not really, so he didn't tell the truth from the beginning. Let's be honest. I'm not being rude, just talking like adults. I don't believe you. And not only that, Chili's management, I want receipts. What is he not being honest about?
What is he not being honest about? If you're talking about something with a divorce or abuse or these unsubstantiated allegations that are in affidavits, let me break it down for you. You know those pieces of shit parents? The mom and the stepdad, they wrote affidavits about me. His grandparents wrote affidavits about me. Guess what? They don't look good. You know what they say? They basically say, I'm going to come over there and unalive them. You know that? And let me tell you, those affidavits don't mean squat because you know it as well as I know it that those were lies. Those were lies in those affidavits that they lied under oath. So if you're talking about something like that, I don't want to hear it. I could really care less how you feel about him personally, or whether you like him, or you think he's abusive, or you think this. Those were not substantiated claims by the court. Okay? Just like mine haven't been substantiated. But don't worry, October 10th, baby, I bet you that the claims are going to be unsubstantiated.
I guess we'll have to see in 9 days then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
9 days. You got about a week. She's addressing Chili's management. She's like, hey, good to see you, Chili's management.
I know. That's so funny.
And they went in and gave her the fucking what for and pissed her right off. Right, look how her head's bobbing. Chili's management made her blood boil. They set her off.
I guarantee that. So I really don't care about the crackpot crap that's in affidavits. If there's no of the courts for those affidavits, they don't mean a hill of beans to me. Because anybody can write anything in an affidavit, which we can use me as a primary example of that. And I'm sorry, whether you don't like him or not, this is a Seth-friendly channel. And if you don't like how I'm running my channel, you're more than welcome to go build your own channel and run it as you see fit. And if you don't like Seth, that's your problem, not mine. I actually like the guy. I think he's a good father. I think he's a better father than those pieces of shit that had this child, if you want my honest opinion. So this is Bullhorn Betty's channel. I don't know if you noticed that it said Bullhorn Betty when you came in. That means I do what I wanted to hear. But you're more than welcome to go do what you want, where you want to go do it. And maybe, just maybe, go back to those hate channels, those ones filled with the devil, and go work with them. I'm sure they'll splatter Seth and all of.
You know, these over here that are filled with the devil. While we're at it, though, let's hold on. Let me show you what JLR thinks of Seth Rogers.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number.
We ain't got any sound.
No, I heard it.
Oh, I thought she said there was no sound. She ain't got no sound.
Yeah, I didn't have any sound.
I heard
okay.
it.
Well, then you need to restart yours. Maybe jump down and come back up.
Yeah, I heard it fine.
All right, here we go.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
He cracks me up with that fucking little song he made.
I heard that one. I didn't hear the first one. I don't know what happened.
Oh, man, that's too funny. All right.
His non-substantiated claims across social media just for you. So that would probably be, in my opinion, the better place for you. Chili, whoever you are. Just saying. So,
well, Chili, whoever you are, just saying.
Good job. And it's hilarious that when somebody named Chili's management comes in there, it doesn't click with her. That's how stupid she is.
That's a lie. She's a brilliant legal mind.
Come on now.
She's a brilliant legal mind. She knows the law. She knows the law, and you don't know the law, Cheesy. You don't know nothing about the law.
I don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing.
No, but I knew somebody coming in her chat as Chili's management was not a friendly.
And apparently she at one time
hold on, she said, remember for 1 month, Chili's baby back ribs. Was you in there under Chili's, baby? Was it you?
And look at this from No Wires Hangers community post.
I haven't seen it. Did she make one?
She made a community post, and it's very interesting. It's like from a blaster of past. It says, this is why I'm dragging this case out. It's the first time she's had an opportunity to finally play pretend. She's been trying to convince her subs for years how embarrassing. And it has a screenshot of Betty saying, I used to be attorney, so I know the law.
Wow. She used to be an attorney, so now she knows the law?
Yeah, that's what the screenshot says. That's what she said to someone in a chat.
Wow. What a lawyer.
She's a great lawyer. She's the greatest lawyer around.
Yes, she is.
I mean, she's so great. She's serving time in jail. She's going to serve some time in jail because of it.
Well, I mean, well, that's on Betster, you know?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it worked here now, finally. All right, let me go.
You said it. You're for Seth. Yeah, I'm for Sebastian. And you know what? I'm not going to argue with an idiot. And you know what? As a matter of fact, don't ever come back to my channel again. How about that? I'll help you out there. I'll help you to be.
As a matter of fact, don't ever come back to my channel again.
This is my channel, not yours. So go F yourself on a Tuesday. I'm sure if you need me to, I'll buy you a vibrator. Just send me your address. I'll help you out with your attitude. So now that we're very, very clear on where we stand, we are for Sebastian. And if he's for Sebastian, you are for Seth. Because at the end of the day, he loved his father. He wanted to know why his mother hated him so much. Just saying. If you haven't had...
He wanted to know why his mother hated him so much. I mean, we could ask you the same, Bets. We don't go that low, though.
But we would ask about the father, her father, about, you know, Betty's father, why the father doesn't want to have anything to do with her. But, you know, that would be a little bit too low. That would be a little too low. Just saying. Just saying. Let's raise our glasses and stand for Chili's management. Yes, Chili's management has definitely got my glass up for him. She always resorts to, yeah, she's a weirdo. Like, she's absolutely like got something wrong with her. All this because they asked if she plays Seth's interview, because she knows that she can't play Seth's interview. You think she's gonna play, Granny? You think she's gonna play when Seth was on with Brittany J and Taco, and he pretends to whack off on a live stream? Do you think she's gonna play that? Do you think she's gonna play like the part where he says he knew he met her, Katie, when she was 12 and knew that he was going to marry her in his mind? I do think that he's going to actually play, she's going to play those interviews. Do you think that she's going to play interviews that like literally contradict the narrative that he's claimed?
And he taught her to drive when she was 16, and he made her ride in the back when it was pouring down rain of the truck.
Like really? No, she would never do that, because that would make him look horrible. It would make him look like a real trash bag human being, and then she would lose a lot of her subs, and then she would have to like cope. She would have to like explain to them, you know, because obviously she's not going to like disavow him. She would have to explain like why it's not so bad and all this stuff. Personally, me, a 22-year-old man that is hanging out, unless that's like your relative, you shouldn't be probably hanging around with 12-year-olds or 14-year-olds or whatnot. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that makes no sense to me. Or 16-year-olds when you're 26. Like, no, unless you're like, that's your, you know, you're someone a part of your family, that makes no sense to me. Actually, it's weird. It's absolutely weird. That's just my opinion. So she would not do that, because she would have to explain that away, and she doesn't want to explain that away. Yeah, she probably wouldn't play the Pascal interview. She wouldn't play any of those. And the problem is that she's dug herself so deep in this narrative. She's not a true crime channel. She's a propaganda piece for Seth. You know what I mean? That's the truth, because that's all she talks about. She always talks about that. It's like, listen, if Katie came out tomorrow and said something wackadoo and crazy that made it look like she was guilty, I would talk about that, believe it or not. just because I'm just like, I'd be like, wow, that's kind of weird.
Right.
Because I don't care. I just talk about what is out there, the information that is out there. That is it. We do not get paid by Chris and Katie, unlike a certain person who got super chats from Tony. Just saying, ma'am. I just don't. I just talk about what's out there. She's just simply a propaganda piece for Mr. Seth Rogers.
Pushing his narrative.
Yeah. And it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's really like, you say you're a web sleuth, but really you're just a propaganda piece for this person. And you're doing like video after 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 video of the same thing over and over again. And it's like, you know, you haven't moved on. And the reason why she hasn't moved on is because she's afraid of the numbers dropping. Like, if she suddenly talked about Diddy, which by the way is pretty crazy. There's like so much happening with Diddy. It's fucking too much. But if she started talking about like the 100 new people that are suing him for all those things and all these lawsuits and all, you know, all that stuff, she probably have like 120 people watching her. Lucky 200.
Hey, voices, what's up?
What's up,
Hey,
voices?
I got just a couple minutes. I'm on lunch break. Do y'all hear that Uncle Taco yesterday said the FBI came and visited him?
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to go over it. I just haven't yet.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know, so I was going to pop
No,
that
it's
up.
okay. Go ahead and tell him. We can sidebar real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, so according to that
CJ's, right? Wasn't he on C? Did he pop up on CJ's with Narc Divers?
Yep. CJ and Narc Divers were on, and Uncle Taco popped up there, and he said that the FBI came by the house, and his wife was so starstruck that because somebody had come and stopped by the house, and his dog was trying to eat them, and they were talking to him about something to do with the mail, not MALE, but MAIL. And here's my thing. He said they didn't leave a business card. And given that he was at work, I'm sorry, if the FBI is looking for you and you're not at home, then they're probably going to go to your job. So I'm beginning to wonder if Aunt Big Beefy Burrito didn't lie and it's all another smokescreen, because instantly upon hearing it, my gut says bullshit. The FBI is going to A, leave a card for sure, sure positive, and B, if you're at work, they're going to go find you at your location. So I called.
Yeah, that's a lie. Taco's lying.
Did he explain like why they might
have fucking liar?
So
thing to do with like mail harassment, MAIL, like the postal system.
Oh, okay. So he's trying to say he's being harassed and the FBI are investigating it?
Something of that nature. But I'm beginning to wonder if he's not harassing somebody else by mail. Because how would the FBI know to intercept a letter? It's not like the post office like holds a flashlight up and reads what all letters say, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. And then, like, I heard something about like Brittany was like she didn't want to talk about it.
Oh yeah, she was going to contact Nick. She's like, well, I can't talk about it yet, but I'm going to contact Nick. Again, tell me you're not on the payroll without telling me you're on the fucking payroll.
I mean, normally, if like suddenly the FBI visited someone in a case and it was true, if it was true, that'd be kind of big news.
A hostile package. Yes, that's what they called it. A hostile package. Thank you, Bookaholic.
Yeah, at the very least, they would have left a card.
That's what I said. So anyway, I had a few minutes. I'm at the office today. So
or some kind of contact information.
Having you in my ear listening. So yeah. And congratulations, Queen. I'm happy that you've got a little bit of relief when it comes to the stress, the financial stresses. That's so kind of
Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Was it? Thank you, love. Was this yesterday? Right? Was this the?
Yes, ma'am.
Was yesterday? Yeah, I was gonna say most of his. Yeah, you can tell because most of his stuff is like 759 views, 2.8. This one's like 3.4K. So it's like climbing up there already.
Yeah.
Well,
And that's why
Taco, you're telling fucking whoppers. At least he let him up. I'm glad he let him up.
Yep. And that's why I heard you guys talking, and that it reminded me of when somebody said Uncle Taco, and I'm like, I think Uncle Taco is a whole ass liar, and
He
I believe
wants to be relevant.
I believe that Aunt Beefy Burrito is a liar too, because
Yeah, well, look at Taco. Just look at him here. Look at how he looks when he comes up here. He looks like a goddamn fool.
Right.
Look at this. Let's get him up here.
Some 50-year-old.
There you go. Look at him. Look at him. Look. Tell me you ain't not. In my opinion, this looks like someone who's tweaking on methamphetamines.
Oh, well,
and that's just my opinion.
That opinion would fit with all of the crazy.
I mean, nothing stated as fact. It's all opinion here. Just gonna say it. It's my opinion. But look at his look, and then watch.
Like you have been for a while. What the hell happened, man? Are you still at work or?
Yeah, I'm at lunch right now. Hold on, let me get my headphones working here.
All right.
My head, how's that? Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, here you go. Yeah, I'm at
work. Joe's Crab Shack.
Work.
Oh, sweet, man. Look at that. Front row act.
So he's showing him the factory that he works in.
Why is he wearing his hat to the side?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm at my desk right now.
Not only is he wearing it to the fucking side, he's got it fucking the bill of it like curved up all weird as hell.
Well, he had just moved it when he got on camera, so I'm assuming he's trying to match CJ, I suppose.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I mean, why are all these men wearing hats indoors?
Well, Tim, most men do wear hats inside.
Well, they all think that look at the way they dress. They look like fools. They're dressing like they're 15-year-olds.
15?
Yeah.
I mean, seems like they're trying to like relive when they were kids. Like this is kind of embarrassing, actually.
They think they're thugs.
This is a story all about how my life got turned upside down.
Right.
Got into one little fight on the warehouse, and the FBI knocks on my door.
And you notice Will Smith don't still dress like that.
Yeah, Will Smith dresses like, an adult. These are, like, I don't know. I just think it's weird to wear hats indoors. I always
not even waiting. He's at work, so I mean, but it looks fucking ridiculous. And yes, I feel like he's trying to be relevant because nobody's talked about him. Nobody's said shit about him. Look at Narc Divers just sitting here with his little cute self, talking to him, looking at him.
Right.
I mean,
nice, man. So what the hell happened?
Look at his dumbass fucking smirking like that. Did you just see that?
This is why I believe it's a fucking lie.
Yeah, he looks like somebody that the FBI just visited.
Watch him. Right, he reminds me of Ski Mask Andy. Good one. Watch his face. Is this fucking in fast mode? All right, watch this shit.
That's right now, so I'm just chilling.
Oh, nice, man. So what the hell happened, man? Like they hostile mail towards you?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. They came to my house. I was already at work, so they got to my wife. I told my wife you should have took pictures and stopped answering questions, and you should have sent them my way. But
they never came to your work.
They never came to my work. I figured they'd know where I work because they're the Federal Bureau of Investigation, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much, they know what their answers are before they even come. So.
Exactly. So they're going to leave a card. They're going to come and talk to you at work. If that was that important, they would have fucking been there. They actually would have already known you wasn't even at the house. They would have known you was at fucking work.
Well, and my whole thing too, like I watched a little bit of this, and his wife was in the chat saying, because supposedly she was on the phone with the FBI, like waiting to speak to someone. And she's down in the comments talking about how Sebastian is her nephew, and she just wants to find out what's going on. But they're not related to Seth, right?
No, they're not related. And like I said, this is part of why I think Taco and Aunt Beefy Burrito are fucking creepy and wrong in everything that they're doing. I mean,
they're just trying to be relevant. That's all they're doing. This whole time, that's all they've been doing.
And yet everybody in this chat was sitting there saying how they were
Oh,
blaming
Rachel.
this on Jay because they were saying that Jay did this
Yes.
because she's the one that said that the girl was Sebastian.
Yes.
And Brittany, anytime you want to talk about my lawyer friend, I will light your ass up.
Oh, bitch.
Don't even try it with your grifting motherfucking ass.
I didn't even watch that lady. Someone said that
I'm not really sure it was for real.
Oh, it was bad last night.
Oh, I don't. I mean, like, I don't bore myself with people who are just kind of like boring. It's like
I wanted to watch her just because she come on by herself. Normally, if she's going to do her panel, like it's right into a panel, and it wasn't. And I wanted to hear what the fuck it was that she was going to say. And when she immediately started in about Queen and the fund, like that really, really pissed me off. And
well, first of all, I'm gonna start calling you cellulitis because your nasty ass doesn't take a fucking shower, Brittany, and I will fucking go there because your nasty ass had to go to the fucking hospital in an ambulance because your dirty ass didn't take a fucking shower, and this is not alleged. This is fact, and you know it. Don't fucking go there with me, cellulitis, because I will. That'll be your new fucking name, nasty.
Cellulitis.
Maybe not go there. Just
let's just keep it moving because I will get real fucking nasty real quick with that dirty bitch.
All right, well, I don't want to teach
everything. Who was out there? I didn't get to see the ID. My wife was all starry-eyed because
shook
of the
up.
company. You know what I'm saying? Plus,
Right.
my dog was wanting to eat the guy. So
Wow.
he called me, and I was like, "That's funny. They should come visit me."
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It was some type of federal FBI.
Narc Diver's face kills me. Do you see his eyes? He's like, what the fuck is going on?
Did he just say? Did
Oh,
you
sorry,
just say I want to eat the guy? Like I want to eat the guy?
No, the dog. My wife was all starry-eyed because somebody stopped by the house.
Oh, somebody. Okay, I thought she meant because the FBI was there. Like she was starstruck.
That's kind of what he's meaning. But he said the way he said it was because somebody stopped by. So what does your house like? You don't get visitors on the regular? Well, after seeing how you act, I understand. And number two, his dog was trying to eat the guy.
Okay, I was about to say like, oh, that's some crazy stuff to hear on a live stream. I was like, sir, you might not want to admit that on a live stream.
I just have questions on like all of this. And why would you be so starry-eyed if the FBI stopped by?
Right, your granny said your wife's so damn lonely she gets starry.
Right,
FBI.
Shit. What if it were the UPS man?
Shit, at least she's not a drunk, man. All right, here we go.
Answers are before they even come, so I'm not really sure it was for real or who was out there.
See right there, cross-eyed as hell. I'm not really sure if this is for real or who was even out there. I think he doesn't. I think he knows it's not real. I think he knows it's some bullshit.
Yeah, but now the other side is trying to say that there's people from like over on this side that are impersonating the FBI and trying to get into people's houses, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. So, first of all, Dog comes out with this monkey see, monkey do. Then Nick comes out with a post that allegedly someone says that they are going into houses with TBI badges, which should have immediately been turned into the fucking police. That should be that should not be happening. So whatever the fuck that bullshit is, if it's real, if it's true, it needs to be turned into the police immediately.
Have you figured out the dog riddle, Queen? The monkey see, monkey do?
I don't give a fuck about it. To be honest with you, I didn't take 2 seconds to even
Well, it's the laundry parents. They went out searching, and the minute they went out searching, they went right to his body. You see what he's getting at? Chris and Katie were just out searching with SF, right? Same thing. Monkey see, monkey do. Essentially,
Right.
in my opinion, when you look at that little riddle, meaning like, oh, you're just like the laundry family. You know where your kid's at. In my opinion, that's my perspective of that little riddle thing. Anyway. All right, I got 5 minutes. I need to go finish my soup and get back to the office. Thanks for having me. I'll see you after a while.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it's a fucking wild. This shit right here, like he said, he doesn't know if it's true or not. That's how I take. Okay, so if you don't know if it's true or not, then I'm gonna go with I don't think it's true either.
I didn't get to see the ID. My wife was all starry-eyed
Probably
because
shook
of the
up.
company. You know what I'm saying? Plus,
Right.
my dog was wanting to eat the guy. So
Wow.
she called
So-
me up, and I was like, that's funny. They should come visit me.
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It was some type of federal.
Dude, I cannot get over Narc Diver's face when he says that.
Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It was some type.
Look at his eyes when he says no. Did they leave her a
That's
card?
hard.
CJ's like, look, did they leave her a card or anything? Here, let me get his link real quick. He's like, did they leave her a card or anything? And Narc Diver's face when he says no, dude, his eyes fucking crack me up. What?
A federal. She called me up, and I was like, that's funny. They should come visit me.
Huh, I'm surprised they didn't. Did they leave her a card or anything?
No. It was some type of.
Watch his eyes.
I never noticed that until you just pointed it out. But yeah, that's funny.
God, man, his eyes. His eye when he says, "Did they leave a card?" CJ's like, "Did they leave a card or anything?" Or and Narc's like, he's like, "No," and Narc Diver's eyes like light the fuck up, like looking what? They didn't leave a card either.
Federal FBI male harassment investigations or something like that. I'm not really sure what it was.
That's weird. I think they would have at least left a business card for you to get for you to get a hold of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least fucking came out here and fucking made a big scene at my job, at least for 15, 20 minutes. You know?
get you off the clock for a few, huh?
Well, you know, something.
Huh? So hostile mail. They didn't go into any further than that or nothing. They just what
No.
they do? Just ask if you live there, and then
What the fuck is a hostile male?
No clue. I have
Well,
no
if you
clue.
listen to Taco right then, he just said something about harassment.
I think he's just making shit up.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Male fraud.
to any further than that or nothing. They just
No.
they do? Just ask if you live there, and then said that this is who we are, and then they left.
Yep, they flashed a badge to my wife, and that was about it.
Man, that's crazy.
You would think they'd left a card, like if you need
Yeah.
anything type of deal, or like an open-end statement, like whatever. Here's our card.
Yeah, hey,
you would
call
think.
us. Call us. We're looking for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, if it's a hostile threat, don't you think if they're actually coming to your house to warn you, if it was legit,
Or if you
that
were
they would
wanting-
actually try to make sure that they contacted you, whether by phone or showing up or giving a business card to come back tomorrow?
Well, not ding dong ditch me. You know what I'm saying? I told the ladies, get the dog next to you and break out the gun, and I'll be home at 1:30. You know.
Yeah, I'm not buying that, and I don't think they ding dong ditched you at all. I don't think anybody was ever there unless you guys made this shit up. I mean, because what if an FBI agent's gonna come over to your fucking house? They're gonna know exactly where you work, what time you get off, what time your shift is. They're not gonna be Johnny Dicking the fuck around. I know that much. And I've never heard him investigate for mail fraud. Like, unless they've taken like people's mail, actual mail.
Well, just the only thing that comes to my mind kind of is making me think like, okay, so what has he been doing?
Right.
Like maybe that's what they're there for. Not anything really to do with Sebastian, but like actions that he's either said or done.
Right. Rowena with the $4.99 super sticker says, do they have T-Rev merch slides on? I have questions, multiple ones. I am done.
The FBI does investigate mail fraud, though.
Yeah, and I don't understand the
but what would they be doing at his house for that? I believe that they do, but I'm saying what would they?
Yeah, I don't believe that they were at his house. I'm just saying they do investigate mail fraud, but no, along with the post.
Oh, well, like, what do you mean by like mail fraud? Like, did you think he took somebody's mail or was cashing checks or what?
Mail fraud can be all kinds of things. I mean, it's an umbrella under all kinds of things. I mean, I've known people who have done, well, not friends of mine, but a friend of mine was buying a house from somebody, and he tried to file fraudulent papers against her and whatever, and he ended up going to prison for mail fraud. So I don't know. It's an umbrella over all kinds of things.
Oh, okay. So it could be multiple things then.
Yeah, but I don't believe them.
Yeah, I'm still having a hard time buying
Because
this. Really,
at the very least, they would give a name and phone number, if not a business card, at the very least something.
Well, you would think one of them, you would think one of the police officers would be like, okay, it's important to get a hold of me like ASAP, you know what I mean? Or he needs to reach out ASAP, either way, get a hold of me, you know?
Didn't Voices say that she was on the phone with the FBI when they did it, when they came? I mean, you don't call the FBI and then they show up at your house while you're on the phone.
She was starstruck, they said.
I thought no. His wife called the FBI. So when Uncle Taco's up on this panel, she's on hold with the FBI, and CJ even says the times that I've had to call the FBI, I've been on hold for like an hour. So she could be on there on hold for a little while. And then he also says, CJ is saying, oh my gosh, this is so scary. We need to find a way to get you guys cameras or something. So this is like a grift, in my opinion.
What would they be grifting for? What do you think? Like, are you thinking they're getting money or what? What would they be?
CJ said, man, this is really scary. We need to find a way to get you all cameras at your house.
Oh, fuck. See, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all.
Yeah, CJ said it during this. And like I said, the wife is down in the comments commenting while,
in the chat.
Yeah, and she's saying that she's on hold with the FBI, but then she's also saying, we just want to get to the bottom of this and find out where our nephew is and, blah, blah, blah.
Well, okay, so wait, did they call the FBI to confirm if this was really the FBI or no?
Well, I didn't watch the very end, so I don't, but she was on the phone with the FBI, so I don't know if she did get through to see if it was them or to report that somebody was there. Like that part, I don't know because I didn't watch all of it.
Hold on, what's going on in this chat? I just click back over here. Hold on.
BJ's commenting something about taking a link.
Yeah, go ahead. We got an open panel. Go ahead and grab a link. Hold on, let me see. I'm picking up my kids, but I'll gladly take a link when I get back. Yeah, hell yeah, come grab a link. Fuck right, you should. You really need to go watch things for yourself, not take someone's word. And someone told me you was talking just like the fuck they came over here. And I will go watch it. I will. I'll review that motherfucker too. Because if you and your chat had something to say about my fucking legal fund while you back Tony, Seth, and Betty, we're going to definitely have some problems. For motherfucking sure. Just putting that out there, okay? And if you know damn the fuck well, if I got something to say, I will say it right the fuck here, right the fuck now. I don't hide from you, never hid shit from you, and ain't got no reason to hide shit from you. Fuck. And you was talking shit, and your chat was talking shit.
She said someone told you that someone said you trashed her about getting membership, so she made a statement about how.
Why the fuck would I give two fucks about her memberships when I got memberships of my own over here?
Right, I'm just reading her comment.
Right, but it doesn't make any kind of sense. That makes no fucking sense for me to talk about your fucking memberships when I have fucking more than you have over here. So what is the point in that? Why would I speak on your memberships? That makes no fucking sense. And if you thought I was, or you thought I was saying something bad, why the fuck not say something to me? Why go start talking shit on a motherfucking chat about my fucking legal fund when you know I've been in a motherfucking lawsuit with this dumb bitch for over a fucking year and a half? Don't you know what? Matter of fact, why don't you get your kids and pull that link?
Yeah, like why? Like, how long is it going to take you to pick up your kids to jump up? Because if you expect us to be on here for like 2 more hours or something like that, give us an idea. How much time do you have to wait?
I don't know who's running back and fucking forth, because I can tell you right now, I didn't say shit about your goddamn memberships. So where the fuck ever that came from, I have no idea.
This happens a lot on here. People take what you say wrong, and then they go and they run with it and get everybody pissed off.
Bullshit. That was not QB. That was the sanctimonious crew you were addressing. So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about goddamn memberships or where the fuck that even came from. That never came out of my fucking mouth.
Well, if she had an issue with your memberships, why didn't she just email you, and say, hey, someone in my chat said this, if it wasn't that big of a deal? Like, why would she have to?
Right. It's better to go right to the source, not sitting.
Right.
What's up, voices?
That's bullshit. She was referring to the fucking sanctimonious crew on that. Don't let her fucking gaslight you. She's a lying fucking bitch. Don't let her gaslight you like that. That was her. She was addressing Alex Erickson, Dietz, and Joneson. That's a bunch of horse shit. Don't let her gaslight you like that. Sorry.
Watching shit. I'm not letting her gaslight shit. I mean, I didn't watch any of it, so I have no idea what's true and what's not true. I have no idea.
Well, that's bullshit, because she was addressing Dietz, Joneson, and Alex Erickson, not you about memberships. Stop be pulling that bullshit, Brittany. You fucking lying asshole. You got a problem with me, you know how to fucking get a hold of me. Other than that, I'm done. Fuck you.
Right, that's Voices drive-by jump-on panel. That was
Voices just did a drive-by. Tiffany, you're up here with us. Hold on. This has got your first and last. I'm gonna throw a thing up over here because it's got your first and your last. It's covered. Nobody can see it because it's got the thing over the top of it. But I just want to let you know it's got both of your first and your last on the bottom of it. I don't want you to dox yourself out and not realize you're doing it. Tiffany, you're up here. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, you have both of your. You have
all right, I've got one thing to say. Cellulitis is not caused by not taking baths.
Oh, it can be.
Oh, well, 99% of the time it is not.
It can be, and if you're dirty as hell and you don't fucking shower, you can definitely get cellulitis from that.
Excuse me,
yes,
I know for a fact it does.
Excuse me, I know for a fact too. But if you're gonna come up here and be shitty and argue, you can go right the fuck on down, because I ain't got time for that. I'm not gonna sit here and argue over what cellulitis is and what can cause it, because I'm telling you right now, not bathing can cause it. Go ahead.
I just Googled it, and it says, is cellulitis caused by poor hygiene? And it says cellulitis
Poor
is
hygiene.
Yeah, and it says cellulitis usually appears around damaged skin, but it also occurs in areas of your skin with poor hygiene. So
exactly, and it can happen. It can happen to anybody. I mean, it is poor hygiene. Period.
Personally, I don't want to get into it because I don't really give a fuck about that. But I just wanted to Google that just in case. But
Well, I've had cellulitis before, and I shower every single day of my life. So I just say
So yeah, and I don't know nothing about cellulitis. I don't know. I never got it. I just Googled it just now with that definition, but I don't think it's a real thing of conversation.
Yeah, you can definitely get it from not fucking showering for a while. You know what I mean? You can definitely get that. Go ahead and come. Go ahead, go ahead. Granny's watching.
Okay. Sorry, I wanted to comment on this FBI claim, not the other crap going on. But so I want to make sure I have the timeline right. Taco makes this claim. Does anybody know if that's where the tweet came from?
I don't know. That's why I was just trying to put two and two together with that, because the tweet came out from Nick. And I don't know if this was before or after. I just know that he did this last night, came up here last night talking about it. But it's kind of odd that he's talking about the FBI showed up at his house, didn't leave a card, none of that. And then they had made that post about fake TBI or people using fake badges or whatever to go up to people's doors as TBI.
Right.
So it's very odd that it happened to be happening around the same time. You see what I mean?
And Linda McNeary, or whatever your name is, QB is not looking at anybody's windows.
What?
She said, how does QB know that Brittany doesn't take a bath? Is she looking in our windows? Like, what the F?
Yeah, because I'm over at Brittany's house fucking 10 states away, Linda. Sure thing.
Hey, Linda. So the FBI claims, I'm sorry, I'm thoroughly confused about this because I'm starting to wonder, do they make these claims and then they find a sucker to back it up? And like Taco's like eager to be the one in this case, because I mean, he's pretty damn happy for somebody who claims the FBI stopped by because he was receiving a threat via the mail. I mean, he's a little giddy for this. And then the wife was like starstruck. I thought they'd been asking for months for the TBI, FBI, even SF Investigates to reach out to them. And then they get all, goofy.
Well, in my opinion, it's another distraction because, they want to come out with these big guns, these big lawyers, these big claims to say how this other side is so bad and does, they make fake police reports, fake FBIs, badges and going to people's houses. Like, where is the proof of any of this? This Taco is the only one that I've heard say anything about the FBI.
Been a whole lot of stuff being said with no proof.
Right.
Like threats, death threats, all this shit. There's been no proof of it, no police reports. I don't understand why it's not getting reported to the police if this is what's going on. Why is there no police reports being made about this shit? Because there really should be if this is what's going on.
Well, the attorney tweeted first, right? The attorney made the comment about people are flashing badges pretending to be TBI. He didn't say FBI, if I recall correctly. It was TBI. And then next thing you know, CJ comes out and makes a post claiming that people did that and interfered with his search efforts for that day, which is what they've been putting in. Nick and them have been claiming, you're interfering with our search efforts, blah, blah. So CJ validates that. And then Taco comes up to be like the final, like, proof in the pudding type of thing. Like, oh, yeah, it happened to me. FBI at my house today. And nobody has even like a smitten of proof. Not like a little, it just sounds
right. That's what I'm saying. Like all of these accusations that are being made, and it's like all these people, are going to get these ginormous lawsuits, and I would just shut up if I was you, and blah blah blah. Like, where's the proof that any of this is being done? And like, why would anybody threaten Dog or Nick? Like, they're not even in Tennessee to do anything, so why would anybody care? Like. So to me, it's just all bogus. Like, until you can prove that that's being done, quit yelling about it. It's almost like they don't have anything else in the case to talk about.
That is the fact. They have nothing else to talk about in the case. That's the fact.
But they're also inciting hate with these claims is what they're doing. And if anything, they just may be discouraging people from searching, because now people are going to think they're going to have their serpentine belts slashed. They're going to have their tires popped. They're going to have, they're going to be, poo-pooed at. I don't know if your ad revenue's on, whatever. But they're making all these wild claims and it's never backed up. No, I get the lawyer put it out first and then CJ made the claim and then Taco, but somebody initiated
hold
that.
on. I didn't know CJ made the claim. Did he share it?
He made a community post. Look at his community post. It's ridiculous.
Oh my God. Hold
Well,
on.
it's cool.
Okay,
It's
so did
cool.
he make the community post before Taco came up?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yep.
Manufactured drama, in my opinion. This is manufactured.
Yep.
Yeah,
The
it's-
lawyer first. Then it was the.
It's
the-
called, yeah. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Tim.
I'm smelling a T-Rev. I'm smelling a fucking T-Rev.
Yeah, he says brandishing fake TBI badges and entering property unlawfully. Really? Just because you don't want us to find him doesn't mean you can stop us. This tactic you used delayed our team's efforts today, myself and the K9 crew, but we won't be stopping when it comes to tomorrow. The desire just becomes even stronger. Slick move, X-Lax. Because that sounds like you really feel that all that took place, that you're saying slick move, X-Lax. Like, what is that even? Like, it's almost... It's insulting. It's insulting that people are believing this stuff. It's insulting that they're making it into this big mockery and joke. It's insulting that they're having people like Uncle Taco come up and say weird things like his wife was just starstruck because, visitors, like she's alone that much. She's starstruck when the FBI comes. I'd be a little fucking scared, to be honest. And again, there's never any proof to any of these things. Like, where's this K9 crew? Where he's in Tennessee with a K9 crew right now? If so, that's amazing. But can you stop with the BS that all these threats are taking place? And how come it's always after they get on Nick's team that they make claims of these threats? It's actually a bit infuriating.
Well, right, because you've got SF who was just down there for a week and even put out that Chris and Katie were out searching, and then now you've got all these fake threats and FBI people showing up at people's houses and all this. Like, tell me this is not set up.
I think it is set up.
Well,
and
don't forget. Sorry.
The chat's right. It'd be smooth because X-Lax makes the poop come out smooth, not slick. But good try. I guess.
I mean, it's not
a serious situation.
It's not unusual. I mean, the whole thing, it's called yellow journalism, where you basically create like stories that make people feel like they're like you're gonna create like some sort of controversy or some sort of attack, a fake attack type of situation. So basically they create false narratives of them being like stalked and harassed. They have some idiot jump on a panel, and then they can say, well, look, guys, look, this is a news story. They're trying to stop us from finding the truth. Look, watch our live streams. It's just yellow journalism, but now on live streams now.
Well, and don't forget where CJ came from. CJ was out here from Jump, driving around their neighborhood, up and down their street, going around the ballot box, wondering if he could get in the backyard. And he is the one that said that he had gunshots at him.
Right.
Not a bit of proof. That's this one right here. That's
right.
him.
And he did all that in the beginning, and ironically never complained of anything other than, the alleged shots, which still there wasn't even a police report on that.
Right.
But now all of a sudden, he made threats that I was interfering in his investigation. I never even heard of the dude. Don't ever want to hear of him again past this conversation. And now all of a sudden somebody's going around. So somebody went to tacos in a whole nother state pretending to be FBI. And somebody was also in Tennessee flashing fake TBI badges and entering properties unlawfully. And we all know SF was the one out searching.
Well, didn't CJ get a cease and desist from Seth?
Yeah, because that's when he screamed, I was looking for your effing son.
Yep.
Can we all just realize that people are trying to take a guy who dresses up like he's a 20-year-old with a hat on his head while indoors, who has no understanding of anything seriously? Like, this man is a joke. You might as well put a fucking red nose on his head or on his face, on his nose, and then proceed to like, say oink oink, whatever the noise is on the fucking nose.
Which one are you talking about? The one.
Yeah.
I mean, which one are you talking about?
You are right. There are many clowns on the screen. I'm talking about the CJ one.
Yeah.
The other one. I anyone that takes any news from Uncle Taco as fact, you probably need to reevaluate certain things about your life. Just saying.
I just don't understand why. No. Sorry.
If you cut half an inch off of Oscar Mayer wiener, if you cut a half an inch off the end of it and put a red hat on it, there you go, Oscar Mayer wiener head. Just saying.
I will never unsee that.
There you go.
I mean, and people wonder why Chris and Katie pack up and go to another state. Look at all this ridiculous stuff going around, Katie's son's missing child. Like, would you feel safe? I mean, with the way that these people are thinking right now, who's to say that they wouldn't be making fake police reports?
Mm-hmm. Or planting evidence.
Right.
Well, CJ was one of the ones that was driving past Katie and Chris's house, taking pictures and videos and shit and posting
Well,
it.
he went by the ballot box. He's like, I wonder if I can get in the backyard. I mean, he never got out of his automobile, truck, or whatever he was driving. But yeah, he showed the Bowerstocks house, their
Yeah.
backyard. You know, he zoomed in on their backyard. I wonder if I can get back there. Come in my backyard, baby.
But yet, but what I'm
Ooh.
saying is he did all that and didn't receive any threats. And the minute he gets in cool with Steph's new team, all of a sudden all these things are happening. The soccer team belt, the guys stalking him and watching them, and now we got fake TBI badges that are preventing his searches. Like all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Nah,
Very
it's
odd.
all bullshit.
why didn't they do it months ago?
By the way, it's been a half
Griff.
hour. It's been a half hour. Where are you, Brittany? Can you please pop up? We're waiting.
Please do.
I'll be down. Just let me know.
Come on, shed spread.
I just don't get it though. Like I think the whole thing's despicable, and I think that now it makes me wonder: did he ever receive a cease and desist, or did he say he received one to
I
give
was
attention?
just sitting here thinking that. Did he ever show his?
Yep.
Did he ever show it?
I don't
Not
think so.
that I
I
recall.
think he showed like he wouldn't ever show like the top part of it. It was just like the the middle part.
Where no name would be shown, where it wouldn't
Right.
say who it was labeled to.
And there were like no
Yeah.
attorney, information like on the letterhead or anything like that. I don't think he ever showed the full.
Yeah, he covered it. Remember? I do remember
Yes.
that now. Yep.
You can
Because
get
I
that
think
off.
you
Hollywood.
even showed
questionable.
it. Yeah, I think Queen even showed it.
Yeah.
Because didn't Cluminati get one at the same time?
Yeah, quite a few people got them at that time.
Chloe. It was Chloe, Clue, and there were several.
Yeah, there
Well,
was.
wearing a hat
T-Rev.
inside is a sign of disrespect. I get why people feel that way.
It's as old as medieval times. You used to be killed for, like, if you walked into a knight's house without removing your hat, they used to have you killed. And also, it's a sign of disrespect to enter buildings with flags with your hat on as well. The United States flag. It's a sign of disrespect.
Yeah.
It's an old sign of disrespect, actually.
I can't imagine anybody's this giddy after the FBI shows up at their house. Does anybody else see the pure
I don't
joy
think
on
they
this man's
did.
face?
Yeah, did you see the way he sat back with that smirk on his face? Did you see? I don't even know if you've seen it, but here, I will take it back and show
I
it.
didn't see it. No.
Oh,
And
here,
no,
hold on.
Choco. I have no
let me-
plans.
Let me fucking show you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
let me
said a
see it
minute
too.
ago when Queen was playing it. I said, yeah, he really looks like somebody that just had the FBI show up.
Okay, right here.
Hostile male
Watch his face.
towards you?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. They came to my house.
Oh,
I was.
Hold on. Wait.
See what he's saying there? Hostile male towards you, meaning somebody was threatening Taka was the claim they're making. Well, there was
Right.
a lot of faces in that little do.
All right, here we go.
If you want your camera. Okay. All right, hold on. What's up, man?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for
Right
hanging
there.
out.
Look,
the
I was
show
like, oh
like
shit.
you
He
have.
looks like he's on high as hell. Did you see that?
The bug eye look.
Man, how
Yeah.
you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for
Oh shit! I'm really on the show.
Yeah, you see him like look at his like he fucking sees himself in the camera and he like, oh shit.
That was weird. That's
I
weird.
made it. I made
hanging
it.
out the show
Oh, there goes the hat cocked to the side.
like you have
You're
been for a
fine.
while. What the hell happened, man? Are you still at work or?
Yeah, I'm at lunch right now. Hold on, let me get my headphones working here.
All right.
My head, how's that? Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
He was
All right,
so
here you go.
excited.
Yeah, I'm at work.
The wrong ear.
I'm out of work.
Oh, sweet, man. Look at that. Front row access. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm at my desk right now, so I'm just chilling.
Oh,
That's all.
nice, man. So what the hell
See him
happened?
right there.
Look,
You see
oh
it?
my God.
You
Oh
can't
my
unsee it
God.
once you see it.
Oh my God. Mm-mm.
The lean back, like he's like part of the club and shit, like the lean back
Right.
with it, and oh boy,
Lean back. Look.
He's
Right now, so I'm
on the
just chilling.
big shit.
vape in hand. I'm just chilling. Oh wow, okay, all right. Why that look like Ernie Shells?
I swear to God it does. Wait till he
It
cracks his
does.
smile. Here, I'm
But
putting this.
look, Ernie got teeth. This cat ain't got no teeth, so that's the way you can tell them apart. God almighty.
It's kind of enduring in such a weird way. Like you're on panel to say the FBI showed up to your house because of threatening mail. but you're like laid back, chilling, got the vape, turn the hat sideways, the smirk. I mean, just who buys this crap?
So
Yeah, and people are
Morons.
and people are supposed to believe this stuff.
Oh, they have a team that will peddle it for them. So, and I think that's part of the problem. You get a few extra super chats and a couple extra memberships if you peddle this nonsense instead of basing it in reality and saying, "Well, wait a minute." You know, I mean, at least when it comes to me, when Chris has said things I felt were weird, I have no problem being like, yeah, this is a little odd. You know, I can see how people look at this and be like, what is this? That side refuses to even do that. They're just like, what do I say tonight? Oh, this the narrative? All right.
Mm-hmm.
What if my husband called me and said the FBI was at our house and I was at work? I would leave immediately to go home and see what they want. This guy's just taking it as a joke.
Yeah.
And his wife's starstruck. Well,
Yeah.
for the
Starstruck.
FBI.
He said because she's lonely.
Well, I ain't gonna lie now. Secret Service is hot. I'm just saying. I have no pat down by the Secret Service. I'm just saying that the FBI. No, I'm good.
I just don't believe it. I just can't believe it. It's too time is too coincidental. So we got somebody in in Tennessee flashing fake TBI badges, and then we got somebody in wherever Taco is. I just don't believe it.
I don't either, and it's I think he lives in like Oklahoma or something. Fuck, I don't know where he's at. To be honest, I can't remember.
Yeah,
but
Oklahoma.
it's very odd that there's fake, people walking around with these alleged fake badges, and then all of a sudden, boom, one of the FBI agents show up at his house and they didn't leave a card and they didn't leave nothing.
No proof.
Nothing.
He said, I told my wife you should have taken a photo with them. Like, what do you think? You're going to be on a magazine one day by claiming you're Sebastian's family and FBI visited? But just last week, they were in chats crying that nobody will respond to them. Not TBI, FBI, LE, nobody. Now, all of a sudden, FBI showing up and you're chilling at work. Like, what?
And I don't care if it's local.
All of this happens on the day that SF leaves. Like, to me, that's kind of weird.
Good point.
And I don't care if it's local law enforcement. They're going to leave you their card. I've had them at my door, and they leave you their card. You going to tell me the FBI didn't leave you their card or nothing? No receipt, no nothing.
Well, that's what they're going to lean towards, Rowena. They're going to say it was somebody impersonating FBI. This is all part of their bigger plan. You know, first we got the fake TBI badges, and now we got the fake FBI appearing.
That's right.
By the way, from allegedly Brittany 20 hours ago, this is disgusting. Why are people trying to prevent people from searching? We will be live to discuss all of this in a few hours. And then it says online trolls have escalated their interference to the federal level. I have a team that have some insight into where these disruptions are originating. We have received reports that individuals are now filing false claims with federal officials. This behavior is no longer just a civil misconduct. It is swiftly crossing into criminal territory. Anyone who continues to contact authorities, whether local, state, or federal, should be prepared to substantiate their claims in court.
Well, who's fucking contacting law?
And this is like Brittany J said this, like reposted this post 20 hours ago, and I'm like sitting here, I'm like, ma'am, are you all working together?
Wait,
Brittany J, so does that mean that you guys are going to go after Taco now? Because you all have no proof that the FBI showed up there. So he could be impersonating the FBI.
Well, here's the thing. To say anybody's going to face legal action for contacting local police and whatever, no, you're not. If you have a reason you feel like you want to contact local police, they can't threaten you with legal action for doing so. Let's make that very clear. You can, like, if people have like a tip they want to call in, or if you personally feel threatened or whatever reason may be, you cannot be held legally accountable for contacting law enforcement. You just can't, especially.
Well, right. And that's like in Betty's live this morning. She said people are calling in false claims or fake claims to law enforcement. How do you know that they're false?
You remember Granny, you ever see that the Fox when like clip side by side of all the news stations repeating the exact same thing?
Yes, what they're doing.
That's exactly what they're doing. You got Brittany J,
You got this guy, CJ. You got Nick the Hat. Are you all just in communications and someone gives you marching orders and then you all kind of just spread that? Is this what we're seeing right now? Because it seems a little odd.
Yeah, and I want to know from that post, that sounds really familiar to the exact same way that Nick posts on on X. So did she
She
copy and
reposted
paste
it.
that?
She reposted it.
She reposted it. She
Oh,
didn't
I
write
thought you
that.
said
Yeah,
that. I thought you said she
No,
wrote that. Okay.
she wrote what she
The
wrote
attorney
is
wrote it.
this is disgusting. Why are people trying to prevent people from searching? We will live to discuss all this in a few hours. And she reposted what Nick said. And to me, it's like, okay, ma'am, are you getting marching orders from Nick? Are you all getting marching orders from someone? I mean, because you all basically, whenever one person says something in that particular group, it seems like you all kind of follow suit with that little narrative.
Yeah, and Brittany's not saying, Brittany's never came out. I mean, I haven't ever heard her say, which I don't watch her, that she's received threats from the FBI. So why would she need to discuss it? It doesn't have anything to do with her.
Because it's to push a narrative, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But again,
I don't.
to say that people, first off, they're the ones that are making all these claims that they're being threatened and all this crap is happening. If people want to call the police and have to ask if these claims have taken place, if there's police reports to follow them through, and or if you're on the receiving end of that, you absolutely can call the police. You cannot be held legally accountable for contacting your local police.
Right.
It sounds ridiculous to even try.
Especially if you feel unsafe or something's going on.
Right.
Amy, you can come back up here, baby. I seen you pop up and pop back down. And Chaos said, please stop interrupting. It's hard to follow the conversation when everyone keeps interrupting and talking over one another.
My bad if I did it.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I did.
I'm sorry if I did.
Yeah, it gets you guys get to going. I don't know if it's a lag or what's going on, but I know me and B Tim do it quite a bit to each other.
I'm not sorry. I absolutely not sorry at all.
That's what I said. Unless it's beats him, I'm all right with it. But you know what I think the one part of it is, and I'm not going to lie, is because people are saying they're contacting Nick's parole officer. And despite popular belief, I didn't even contact Nick's parole officer because I know other people have. There's nothing they can do. They have to violate on the strict terms. So him just like bothering people, the police have to handle that. And if the police
Yeah, they're not
handle it,
gonna.
yeah.
It's the same shit with JLRs when people were calling JLRs all the time.
Yeah,
People
I
call
think that
JLRs
is the
fucking parole officer all the fucking time. All the time. And even when he did do shit, they wouldn't do anything about it because he wasn't breaking a law. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, the cops have to determine the law was broken there, and then parole officers get involved. But they did the same thing when I was on probation. Everybody was and the poor lady had to write down every single report. It was the last month of it. It was horrible. So I wouldn't even do that to the parole officer. As much as I dislike Nick, I know it has to be handled via police. But I'll tell you what, if I feel threatened, I'll contact my police all day. You have no right to tell me I'll face legal action for that.
Right. And like with Betty today saying, you know, how disgusting it is for people calling people's parole officers and trying to get them fired from their job. What was she just doing in Mississippi, doing a whole content, you know, where she was going to the campground and filming, you know, his camper, she said she went to the job site, said she talked to someone, going to all these stores, you know, wanting to speak to their loss prevention and this and that. Like, how is that any different?
She got Don Wells fired and the lady at Ashton Furniture, so she needs to just stop.
Whoever just came up has Slida.
it's Amy.
Don't you see what's happening?
You have a lot of feedback, baby. Are you outside?
No, I'm not inside.
Oh, okay. You just have a lot of feedback, love.
Don't you see what's happening?
What, honey?
All this is a big distraction.
Yes, it is a big distraction. You got that right.
But from what? What are you trying to distract from?
In my opinion, I think it's from SF searching, but that's just me.
Are you trying to hide something you don't let us know?
That's the $1 million question, you
I was
know?
gonna say,
We
that's a
don't
good
know.
question, Amy. Good question.
Can I give my opinion of what I really think it is? I think that since the tides have somewhat turned and people have started focusing more on Steph's words and all, their last event was not that successful. And without that much success means less money coming in. And I think they're trying to silence everybody before this next event. That's just my opinion. I think it all comes
rolls around money, don't it?
feels like it. Like even people like that haven't, or somebody's over in Nick's ear, which I do believe this as well, and Nick's in the attorney's ear. So somebody's giving secondhand information to Nick's giving secondhand information to the attorney, and so forth. And they really believe what they're being told without doing the legwork to look into it, which whoever's doing that, whoever's the little earpiece, can all come crumbling back down on you.
And in my opinion, I think to me, and again, this is just my opinion, I think it's Betty because, like, everything that she has said here recently, says, like, she's been dealing with this kind of stuff for 3 years and it's going to stop because they've got these big lawyers that are in this case now. And so, I really think it's her and that's why, like Nick said something about you and, I think he's called like Queen in her chat, like skunks or something like that, because I think it's all this nonsense, in
No,
my
he was talking
opinion,
about
that's coming
Clue.
from Betty.
I don't know why he put the Queen on there, but he was talking about Clue.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like he talked about, Greenie and, then what's he do? He goes out and puts out all her information on X, and then the next day or that day, Betty's doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yep. And then they went after Jay, and what he said about Jay was like sleeping around, which is Betty's thing, right? That's what Betty says about her. So it's clear that there's people that are giving them information and kind of like a hit list, if you will. Like, oh, these are the people we think you should go after, and here's why.
Oh, wait, it gets better. It gets better. Did you see that Nick has on there a doxing email? For anyone that doxes, you can send it over to him.
So should we all email him himself? I mean, what is that about?
But I thought it was somebody for people, in my opinion, is I took it as if anybody comes across any doxes, send them over.
Yeah, like if you have information on these people, send it to me.
Yeah, that's how I took it, and that's just my opinion, but it could be.
Maybe I'll send him a few doxes.
I was going to say, so should you just send him the tweet that he made the other day with all your info?
Well, he's asking for people's information is what he's doing. He's doing it in a slick way, though, because he's slick. He knows what he's doing.
So you gotta exactly. And yeah, everything here is stated as opinions. Nothing is stated as fact.
Yeah, because believe me, even with the facts, this shit don't make no damn sense. So.
No, and then like I said earlier, you've got Betty out here on her live this morning screaming and hollering about how these people are searching wrong and not doing it the right way, and drone footage is not searching, and yada, yada, yada. And SF left this morning, and she's got major beef or, hate towards SF or whatever. And so, in my opinion, again, I think it's all coming from Betty.
Well, here's the thing. Even with like the drone footage, they only put up what they put up. They didn't film the entire search. You know what I mean? So if they put up the drone footage, it's because they felt safe in doing so. That doesn't mean all they did was run the drone footage.
No, and she knows that. Like I said, because Crabtree has videos out there of him, in the woods and his little body cam, and you can hear it making that screaming noise because he's fast forwarding and stuff. And, and again, it's all like, why didn't, if Chris and Katie and them were out there searching, and if Seth never missed a day searching, why didn't he meet up with them? Why didn't he want to know what they were doing?
Well, isn't it funny that for a while there, all they said is, just get out there and search. Seth even said, like, if you're out there searching, and now all of a sudden they're discouraging people from even searching, even more so by adding on all these so-called threats that are coming through. It's just too convenient for me.
Well, and then again, in my opinion, Betty's on the verge of getting replaced because once she goes to jail, they're not going to even think about her anymore. Like, she's not going to be part of the team. Because they can't, they can't give her any information because she's in jail. And so they're, like, using her as a scapegoat to come out here and make these lives, and dog Chris and Katie, knowing she has an RO, 4 ROs against her. And again, it's all like it's just a joke.
Yeah, well, they have nothing productive to commentate on, so they have to do all of this to keep the views going for themselves, because that's all it is at this point. And controversy sells. I mean, would any look? Queen even pointed out. I noticed it too. The CJ character's views were way down. All of a sudden, this is happening. He's getting, you know what I mean? It's so obvious what's happening here.
Well, Christmas is coming, so there's that too, you know.
Can we remind everybody right now? Your pay before Christmas will be the 21st, 22nd of November. You will not get paid in time to Christmas shop for Christmas.
You'll get it December 22nd. So unless you want to shop 2 days before Christmas, you might want to use your November check. Otherwise, you'll be on here grifting and people will be talking shit.
Lord, don't tell Shed Spread that.
Don't get demonetized.
Well, I'm sure she's already figured it out.
I wonder if Nick ever paid Betty that $400 because she's all of a sudden a big, huge Nick fan. When in the very beginning, you know, Nick was a joke. He stole he didn't pay her for that article and yada yada yada. And Nick's out here, you know, got all these big lawyers and stuff. So did he pay Betty that $400? She wants to know where all Queen's money's going.
Well, that's because she thought Nick was working with JLR when he first came out. And also, just to remind everybody, when I did speak with the attorney, he did not say Nick was his co-worker or anything, his partner. He called him a client. Yeah, and he did not say Betty was under his umbrella. And guess what? Either are random YouTubers. He's not going to protect little YouTubers that use their channels as mouthpieces. You will not be protected in the court of law by these attorneys. I mean, that's just, you know, a lot of people are doing a lot of dirty work on behalf of them. And I'm telling you, you will be left holding that bag.
They look like they're associated because they make videos at night at his office. So that's why everybody thought they were associated.
Yeah. No, I mean, he
In
said
my
that
opinion.
they're team members, right? I mean, he called it a team member.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to jump down so Brittany can come up. Thank you for letting me up.
No problem. Yeah.
I hope you all have a great day. I'll be in the chat.
Bye, Granny.
Bye.
Bye, Granny.
I know we've been on here 4.5 hours. I got to get some shit done today.
I mean, I thought Brittany was coming up.
Yeah, I gotta make I was supposed to make a phone call at 2 o'clock. If she hops up, because I'm late for it, if she hops up, would you ask her for the receipt of SF showing up at her door when he was in another state?
Yeah.
I'd like
It
to see
wasn't
that.
Brittany J who said it. It was another Brittany.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it was a Brittany in her chat that
Yeah,
said
I
it.
was gonna say that's a different Brittany, the one that said
Oh, I'm sorry. There's so many
Yeah.
Britneys.
Yeah.
I'm
I
sorry.
guess you're closing, but anyway, I think you're leaving.
All right. Well, I gotta go make a phone call. Thank you for letting me up, dear. All right, dear. All right,
Yeah, I'm
bye-bye.
gonna
Bye,
hop
y'all.
down also. Thanks for letting me up. I'll be in chat if you stay on. If not, I'll see you guys on the next live.
See ya.
All right, baby.
Thanks. And Queen, did you check back chat? I sent you that email again. Just
Oh yeah, I got it.
okay. I just wanted to make sure that I was.
Oh, she's gone. Anyway, you're closing up, Queen?
She's on here. Well, she did herself, but I mean, it's kind of up to you guys, really. I gotta go get my little from school. So,
Well, I mean,
if you want to talk chat while I do that, that's fine. If not, then I'm gonna
yeah,
shut it down.
you can go. I think it's good. And then it's an open panel, by the way, Brittany. You can jump up at any time, by the way. Like, it's literally open. So the next time,
Yeah, because I'm gonna finish going over Betty's stuff, and then we can go over Brittany's live. We'll make it back on here.
All right, I'll see you, Queen.
All right, baby. Bye.
All right, thanks for having me
We'll
up.
see you
Bye.
later, Shizzy. Thank you for hanging out.
Bye.
Yes, we are going to. That's what we'll do. We'll go over. Nobody's up here now. The link's open. Nobody's here. Anyhow, we'll go over the rest of Betty's live stream or whatever that she did, and we'll go over Brittany's to see what it says. To see if it's what all she had to say, because apparently she said it's about memberships. They said it's not. So I don't know what the fuck it's about, because I don't watch her shit. So I guess we'll figure it out. Anyways, I just want to tell you guys thank you so very much for all, for showing love and being so supportive. Hold on. Jet of Council of 8 as a new member. Mojo Jojo, support the Beehive. Thank you so much, love. And Rowena says, do they have T-Rev merch slides on? I have questions, multiple ones. Not the T-Rev slides, merch slides. Hell no. I appreciate you guys. Once again, I do want to thank you. And for having so much to say about my legal fund. Sure is a lot of pocket watching motherfuckers around here, huh? You guys have a good day, and thank you so much. I appreciate everybody here. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. I will see you guys later tonight.